से कार्यक्रम को आगे को बढ़ाइबे।
Thank you, Nikhil. Namaskar, Swagatam, Subha Swagatam. Very good morning to everyone present over here. Myself, Sikruti, your host for today's workshop. Great things are achieved when vision meets collaboration and ideas are transformed into action. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this Stakeholder Consultation workshop on Deep Sea Fishing Mission and Odisha Shrimp Mission. These initiatives are aligned with the broader development aspirations of Vision Odisha 2036 and Viksit Bharat 2047. The workshop is envisaged as a platform for meaningful deliberations among scientists, policy makers, financial institutions, seafood exporters, industry leaders, fisher organizations, and other stakeholders. The suggestions and recommendations emerging from the consultation will provide valuable guidance in formulating a comprehensive roadmap and implementation framework for these missions. Today's gathering is a significant step towards strengthening the fisheries sector, promoting sustainable marine resources, enhancing aquaculture productivity, and creating new opportunities for our fishermen, entrepreneurs, and stakeholders. The beginning of every successful event is marked by warm welcome, and the presence of great minds makes it truly memorable. We are extremely honored by the gracious presence of our distinguished dignitaries, delegates from Government of India experts, representatives from fisheries institutions, senior officers from department, senior officers and staffs of Directorate of Fisheries, district level officers and their representatives, progressive farmers, fishermen communities, and all the stakeholders. Once again, I extend my warm welcome to each one of us present here. To begin this auspicious program with warmth and dignity, we extend a floral welcome to our respected dignitaries. May I request the concerned team to come forward and felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. I request our dignitaries to kindly accept this token of respect and appreciation as a gesture of our gratitude and admiration. Let us welcome them with a warm round of applause. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt and respectful welcome to our Honorable Minister, Fisheries and Animal Resources Development Department and MSME, Government of Odisha, whose visionary guidance and commitment towards the welfare of fishers and sustainable development of the fisheries sector continue to inspire us. I take this opportunity to warmly welcome Dr. Jai Krishna Jaina, Deputy Director General, Fisheries ICR for his gracious presence today. His invaluable research, innovation and policy support have significantly enriched the sector. I extend a respectful welcome to Commissioner Secretary, Fisheries and Animal Resources Development Department, Government of Odisha, whose dynamic leadership, vision and continuous support are guiding the state towards new milestones. A warm welcome to Dr. Kuldeep K. Lal, Director, ICR, Central Institute of Brackish-Water Aquaculture, for joining us today. His expertise and leadership in the field of aquaculture development will add great value to the deliberations of this workshop. Also, a warm welcome to the Director of Fisheries, Odisha Cuttack, for his valuable presence and dedicated efforts in successful implementation of various fisheries development initiatives across the state. I also extend my sincere welcome to all the participants of this workshop. This workshop is a significant platform for meaningful interaction, knowledge sharing, and collective action towards promoting deep sea fishing, sustainable fisheries, and shrimp sector development in Odisha. With these words, I once again extend my warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants and wish the program a grand success. Handing over to Nikhil, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to draw your kind attention that we have an arrangement for watering the plant as a symbol of new beginning. In this way, we are connecting to the nature. मैं यहाँ पर हमारे माननीय मंत्री जी और दूसरे मान्यगण्य व्यक्तियों से यह विनती करना चाहूँगा कि आप लोग कृपया पौधे को पानी डाल दें। प्रकृतिर संतुलन रक्षा पाई हमको 5टी जर दायित्व नेबाको हबो। जमी, जंगल, जन, जल और जीव। आम मान्यवर मंत्री महोदयंकर एही बहुमूल्य वार्ता को सम्मान दे आमर अतिथि मानकर करकमल द्वारा वृक्ष चारारे जल अर्पण करागला। परवर्ती समय रे स्मृति संतकटी को कौन एक खोला स्थान रे रोपण करा जिवो। आई विल रिक्वेस्ट फॉर ए ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ एप्लॉज फ्रॉम द ऑडियंस हियर। धन्यवाद। देवी और सज्जनों, सबसे पहले मैं आप सभी आमंत्रित लोगों का यहाँ पर आने और उपस्थित रहने के लिए आभार प्रकट करता हूँ। मैं यह बताना चाहूँगा कि ओडिशा में समुद्री मछली का उत्पादन 2.39 लाख मीट्रिक टन तक पहुँच चुका है। हमारे पास 575 किलोमीटर लंबी तटरेखा, 4 फिशिंग हार्बर, 62 सी फूड एक्सपोर्टर और भी कई सारे संसाधन उपलब्ध हैं। इसलिए हम बहुत ही भाग्यशाली हैं। आइए हम सब मिलकर अपने लिए एक जोरदार ताली बजाएं। Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for harnessing blue economy through Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission and Odisha Shrimp Mission। कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं ओडिशा के मत्स्य पालन निर्देशक श्री सिद्धार्थ दास महोदय से अभिनंदन वक्तव्य देने का आग्रह करूंगा। श्री सिद्धार्थ दास, डायरेक्टर फिशरीज, प्लीज।
धन्यवाद। समस्तों को नमस्कार। A very good morning to all those who are present. Honorable Minister of Fisheries and Animal Resource Development and MSME, Government of Odisha. Esteemed Commissioner cum Secretary, Government of Odisha. Deputy Director General, ICR. Esteemed Director, SIBA. The representative from Government of India, distinguished scientists, experts, industry leaders, a representative from various financial institutions, entrepreneurs, fishers and shrimp farmers, representative from the Seafood Export Association, representative from the Boat Owners Associations, and all other stakeholders. Ladies and gentlemen, in fact, it's a great privilege and honor on my part to welcome such a distinguished gathering for this consultative workshop on Odisha's deep sea mission and Odisha's shrimp missions. Odisha has been traditionally, the past history of Odisha says that the maritime, whenever there is development in the maritime, the resources, the economy of Odisha has boomed. Historically, for the maritime trade, Odisha was famous for the maritime trade. However, time has changed, centuries have passed. We have now come to a point where we need to use our maritime resources, the bounty, the bounty of the nature that Odisha is bestowed with, to explore that and assure a much more dignified life, an income for the state, and a dignified life for all its citizens. Yes, this is in fact the beginning, this is in fact a beginning of of that mission. The consultative workshop, as we have been told, is with the objective of setting two important missions. The documentary preparation, the documentation, the final documentation of the mission for Odisha's deep sea and the mission for Odisha's shrimp project will depend upon the deliberations that will take place today. And we are extremely fortunate that in today's consultative workshop, we have representations from not merely the state government, we also have representatives from Government of India and also from the distinguished scientific organizations of the state, of the country, who have expertise, who have specialization in this particular area. And to a great fortune, we also have our stakeholders, the people who will actually run the show. The boat owner associations, the trawler associations, the seafood association, and the fish farmers of the state. So this consultative workshop aims at deliberations which would be taken as a valuable input in preparation of a guideline, of a mission document, which will aim at achieving goals, objectives which are realistic, and we will also try to, this deliberation will also try to provide those inputs which are required to develop the entire ecosystem of the shrimp farming as well as the deep sea fishing objectives. So that entire ecosystem will be developed based on this mission document, and it will also set targets to achieve the visions which have been set for Odisha 2036 and 2047. With these words, I once again welcome all of you. I welcome our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to be present on this occasion, and wish you all the best for the deliberations that will take place. Thank you. Jai Jagannath. Bande Utkal Janani.
Thank you, sirs, for such enlightening and thought-provoking words. Leadership is the bridge that transforms ideas into action and aspirations into achievements. With this thought, we now move towards the most awaited part of the program. A visionary leader who has been guiding the department with strategic direction, effective governance, and a strong commitment towards the growth of the fisheries and allied sectors. Under his able leadership, the department has been taking significant steps towards sustainable fisheries development, strengthening farmers' livelihoods, promoting innovation, and ensuring inclusive growth across the state. It is indeed a privilege to have his presence among us today. I feel honored to invite our esteemed Commissioner cum Secretary, Fisheries and Animal Resources Development Department, Government of Odisha, Sri Prem Chandra Chaudhary sir, to deliver the opening remarks and enlighten us with the roadmap, perspectives, and inspiring words of wisdom. May I request sir to kindly take the floor. Thank you, sir.
Dhanyavad. Honorable Minister, Fisheries, Animal Resource Development Department and MSME. Deputy Director, Fisheries Sciences, Deputy Director General Fisheries Sciences, ICAR, Director SIVA, ICAR, Director Fisheries, all the officers from the Government of India and other state governments, scientists from the various organizations, representatives of the fishermen communities, export industries, trade associations, officers from the department and directorate, media persons, everyone present here. A warm welcome from the Department of Fisheries and Animal Resource Development Department to everyone. So I think a brief idea about the workshop has already been given by the Director of Fisheries. I would not take much time. Rather, we will focus on the discussion during the workshop, which can actually give us practical ideas, practical insights to incorporate in our mission document. आप लोगों को सबको ये पता है कि blue economy is one of the prime things which is being targeted or focused by across the world, not only at the our country level. पूरी दुनिया में इसके ऊपर फोकस चल रहा है. एंड यू नो दैट अंडर द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया डायरेक्टिव्स, visionary discussion, deliberations, blue economy is going to play a very important role in the economic development of the country. So अगर हम अपने स्टेट, इफ हम अपने उड़ीसा के बारे में बात करेंगे, so there are huge potential, lot of things under the blue economy sector can be done. And if we to identify two important sectors, then one is the shrimp, second is the deep sea fishing mission. Both are not explored in the way which could have been done. But blue economy tells us the use of these natural resources has to be a sustainable way. It should not, we should not explore it in the way कि ये बाद में जाके हमारे लिए एक समस्या खड़ी करे. जैसा कि बहुत सारी जगहों पे हमने मिशंस में, रिवोल्यूशंस में हम उसके साइड इफ़ेक्ट्स आज की डेट में देख रहे हैं, राइट. जो भी हमने देखा कि हरित क्रांति में, ग्रीन रिवोल्यूशन के कुछ कुछ नेगेटिव इफेक्ट्स वी आर एक्चुअली फाइंडिंग इन सम ऑफ दी स्टेट्स. हमको वो सस्टेनेबल सिस्टम वी हैव टू डेवलप फॉर आवर स्टेट. Accordingly, entire agenda of the today's workshop has been planned, circulated to you. The one model document has also been circulated among all the participants कि हमने क्या सोचा है, what we have thought about it. But the entire program is based on the inputs. Before we finalize it, हम आपके एक्सपर्टीज, आपके अनुभव, आपकी जो आपने अपने सेक्टर में काम किया है उसका क्या आप हमको इनपुट देना चाहते हैं, एवरीथिंग वी विल टेक इनटू द अकाउंट एंड अकॉर्डिंगली वी विल फ्रेम टू these two documents. The targets, the infrastructure proposals, the area expansion, the technology adaptations, everything is going to play a major role. ये सारी कुछ चीजें हमने आपको डॉक्यूमेंट में देके सर्कुलेट कर दी हैं और उसका एक प्रेजेंटेशन भी वी विल गिव यू. आवर टीम विल प्रेजेंट व्हाट वी आर प्लानिंग. मैं उस पर आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू टेल अबाउट द डेटा एंड एवरीथिंग नाउ, वी विल डिस्कस. But your core idea is that we will make a presentation. We have already circulated a document to you and we will take your feedback, suggestions, everything. With these words, I again welcome you and request your practical, good experience input for these two important missions. Thank you. Thank you very much.
धन्यवाद सर. निजर गभीर अभिज्ञतार आम समस्त को मार्गदर्शन करुले श्रीजुक्त प्रेमचंद्र चौधरी, कमिश्नर तथा शासन सचिव, मत्स्य प्राणी संपद विकास विभाग, ओडिशा सरकार. सस्टेनेबल ब्लू इकोनॉमी उपरे जहाँ आपण कहले आम निश्चित भाव पाथेय कर आगे बढ़ू. नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू रिक्वेस्ट द डायरेक्टर ICAR Central Institute of Brackish Water Aquaculture, Dr. Kuldip Kumar Lal, to deliver his special remarks on the eve of Stakeholder Consultation Workshop on Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission and Odisha Shrimp Mission. Dr. Kuldip Kumar Lal, please.
Honorable Minister of Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and MSME, our Secretary Shri Premchandra Chaudhary ji, Director Shri Siddharth Das ji, and our DDG Shri Dr. Jaya Krishna Jena. Good morning to all the present here and namaskar. It's a special day for us.
for SIBA. First, I'd like to thank the department and Honorable Minister for having confidence in SIBA, and it's a big encouragement for us. And I like to say one thing, Department of Fisheries Odisha has been very active because they have been very active in the capacity building of their officers. That's one of the important things which perhaps many states don't do. And we have been interacting with them very continuously, regularly on every year. I thank you for that proactive steps from this department. Today we are entering into an MOU on the responsible aquaculture zone planning. This is a toolkit developed by SIBA. And I like to inform you, sir, that one atlas has been released by our Honorable Cabinet Minister Sri R. Patil ji last month at Gujarat. And on 15th of June, Shri Narayan Rane ji of Fisheries Minister of Maharashtra is releasing for Maharashtra, both developed by us. And I assure that we'll fully cooperate and bring to the timelines. And I'll request if you can give us your priority districts. That's what we have done for the other states. If we'll do those priority districts at the earliest, at the and on priority itself, so that you can enter into planning. The program with the Department of Fisheries Odisha is very special, very different, because it is taking from beyond 2 kilometer, which is CA jurisdiction, to 10 kilometer planning. It's a large planning. And I will not go into details, technicals of the RSZP, because it's a multi-criteria decision support system. A video will be shown before we sign the MOU. Now, this is one of the process where we can zone what are the, not only the potential areas, but what are most suitable for shrimp, what are most suitable for other species like sea bass and crab, and other species like milkfish or integrated farming. So it will come up to the zoning and including the ownership of that land area. That is the end product. Odisha can go much beyond shrimp. Not only shrimp, it can beat any state in the shrimp, but it can go much beyond also because of your resource of brood stock of crab, many species of crab, and sea bass and milkfish from Chilka Lake. It's amazing the kind of brood stock you have. But there's a need for the developing the value chain for the seed to feed locally within the state, to cut down the cost of production and remunerative to the more to the farmers. We can go to the more species from Odisha, which are export oriented. And I hope this will be a just beginning of the whole process. We'll be fully with the government of Odisha, working with you, working with your guidance and giving our scientific inputs wherever we can. And thank you very much for this occasion, this opportunity. I thank the department.
Thank you, sir, for such inspiring words. Moving ahead with the program, we are honored to have with us a distinguished dignitary, an eminent fisheries expert, and a visionary leader in the field of research. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Jai Krishna Jaina, Deputy Director General, Fisheries Science ICR, whose outstanding contributions have played a pivotal role in advancing fisheries research, innovation, and technology dissemination. May I request, sir, to kindly deliver the keynote address? We're looking forward for your valuable thoughts and guidance, sir. Please.
Thank you very much. Samastanko Maru Namaskar. Most respected Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Animal Resource Department and MSME, Sri Gokulananda Malikji, Honorable Commissioner cum Secretary, Fisheries and ARD, Sri Premchandra Chaudhary ji, Director of Fisheries, Government of Odisha, Sri Siddharth Das ji, my colleague Directors ICR SIBA at Chennai, Dr. Kuldeep K. Lal ji, officers from central government, state governments. I find several known faces from NFDB, my colleagues from ICR institutes. I know for sure, definitely mass will be there from the Department of Fisheries, Government of Odisha. All the stakeholders associated with the fisheries and aquaculture in Odisha and other neighboring states. First of all, sincere thanks to Honorable Minister, Commissioner and Director of Fisheries for the opportunity that you provided me to be here this morning. Madam was trying to introduce me. My only introduction is I am from the state of Odisha. So it is all the time pleasing to be coming to Odisha and that to Bhubaneswar, where I spent about initial 18 years at SIFA Bhubaneswar. Last 15, 16 years only I am away. Thank you very much, sir, for the opportunity again. Friends, the sector like fisheries have done so well. We must cherish, we must celebrate, not only at the country level, but the state of Odisha also. The very naming of your minister's portfolio, fisheries and ASD, gives the importance that government of Odisha gives as that of union government also. So we do understand how vibrant the sector is. But at the same time, we have several challenges. We know where to reach, but key questions comes to our mind. How do we reach? Who will be the stakeholders who will be along with us? Who will be associated for taking this, our vision forward? And why do we want to go there? Is it necessary? Is it only for the increasing the production? Or what are the other reasons? All those aspects probably this platform will deliver it. I know for sure a platform like this, 300 people, will not be able to come out with a concrete decision. But every one of your views will be so important. Probably after this meeting, a small groups will be sitting and trying to understand what you have told, and essence of those will be incorporated in the document. See, country is looking much beyond some level, which we are not able to imagine at this point of time. Probably it is true, imagining something is so difficult. Whatever has not happened in 100,000 of years, any sector you take, last 100 years you have been able to see. Whatever had not happened last 100 years had happened only last 10 years. And every year the technologies in every front are so different, so new. It is very difficult for us to digest, even to believe that such things can come. Never we had probably imagined the sector like the fisheries will be also looking for such a longer path. See, country at this point of time, when you are looking Vision 47, what everybody is speaking at this point of time, 2047, the country want to reach from 4.2 trillion economy to 30 trillion economy. 30 trillion economy, 30 to 35 they say. Niti Aayog recently has come out with the document, all of you must have read. And the expectations are the agricultural sector should give at least 20%. That means from 15-16% at present to 20%. That means 20% of the 30 trillion economy, just 20 years ahead. That means 6 trillion should come from the agricultural sector. And how much fisheries should contribute? We need to, the challenge was given to us. Recently we had a discussion with the Niti Aayog member, Dr. Raju, Professor Raju. He told you should give us a roadmap how to reach. We are trying to work out from 40 billion, about 40 billion fishery sector at this point of time, to we need to reach at least 500 billion. 40 billion to 500 billion, that means 10 to 12 fold higher increase. So what we are envisioning at this point of time, probably from 5,000 whatever crore export, if you are looking at 25,000 crore, maybe it is too conservative vision. We need to look at that level probably, at that level 10-fold increase. Possible. It is not that only horizontal increase need to be there. The science is developing so fast. so fast with the new science coming in every day. It is possible what we are not able to conceptualize at this point of time. 20 years is a very big period. 20 years, very big period for us. Probably we need to strategize where to reach, how to reach and all. And maybe congratulations to State of Odisha, Department of Fisheries, at least thinking at this point of time. Commissioner Saab was mentioning, though we are late, but still we have come to a platform to deliberate and discuss and strategize. So even visioning, I know for sure Odisha government is looking 2036 as a vision, but 2036 is fine. But at the same time, maybe 2047 or 50, we should target in a longer term, because whatever we will conceptualize today, it is not possible that we will be able to reach within maybe 5 years or so. We need to strategize in a 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and 20 years. How do we go ahead? Who will be stakeholders for us? Whether it is whether deep sea mission or whether it is shrimp mission at all. I would rather say not only shrimp mission, rather we would be speaking on the coastal aquaculture per se, including, when I say coastal aquaculture, it includes the inland areas, also, as well as the open sea, maybe territorial water and all, the mariculture, and Dr. Kuldeep was mentioning also diversification, the necessity of diversification. It is not that when you talk of export, it is only shrimp you need to think of. Today, we have several spaces in our basket to think of for export. Dr. Kuldeep was mentioning about crab, sea bass, and so forth. For example, 3 days before we were there in Vizag, Director of Fisheries Saab also was there. We had a harvest from cage and the pompano, Indian pompano. And the on-site purchase was there. The person who took the catch about 3 tons of pompano, he was paying 340 rupees. If shrimp you are selling at 300 rupees, and pompano is sold at 340 rupees, why don't we think such alternative? It is not necessary some of these species can be farmed only in the open waters or in the coastal water, but also inside pond. All those have been provided. Technology has been perfected. The spin fishes, along with, again, when we talk of seaweed, all the time people say net method, all those maybe rope method, etc., in the coastal waters. But SIBA, they have been able to demonstrate the shrimp and integration of shrimp and seaweed. All those has a huge potential ahead, which we need to be thinking in the coming days. When you look at the future, probably it is not only production, and productions are important. Quality and safety aspects are so important. Today, when you go to the market, you don't purchase things just by looking which looks good. You deliberate, you brainstorm whether you will purchase or not, thinking whether the quality or it is safe or not. So it is all the time necessary for us to see the quality, whatever the product you want to have. That is what everybody talks of traceability at this point of time. So some people who are talking that whether you have enough resources when I talk of, it is not only the land masses where you can construct pond. Today you have technology, even the small area in the your coastal areas, you can have the intensive tank-based system, which SIBA has demonstrated. Probably in the technical session they will be discussing in detail. 40 to 50 ton production in a crop of about 100 to 110 days time. 3 crops in a year, that means 120 to 150 ton. That is not that we say that is the target. Probably today we have been able to achieve that. Tomorrow, if we have new and integrated other technology integrated, today we are talking it is only maybe water and energy, all those things are important definitely. But tomorrow when we are looking at new, maybe improved stock, tomorrow. Probably 20 years is too much time. Every year you can have a one generation, for example, whether it is Benami or alternative species, Manodon or Indicus. So if we come out another 20 years ahead with 20 more generations added, with the growth improvement, further growth improvement, genetic potential you are able to harness, or genome edited product you are able to bring, or new feed you are able to bring, probably huge potential ahead. So we have so much of responsibility. I'm sure, I know for sure, I don't have time here, Honorable Minister has to be speaking, but if opportunity is there in the technical session also we'll be discussing. But at the same time, when you talk of deep sea fishing, first thing we need to talk of, yes, we want to have so many deep sea vessels. First, we need to assess our Odisha coast, or whether it is in the EZ or the area beyond our national jurisdiction. When you talk of 200 nautical miles or beyond, for example, we talk of deep sea harvest. What do we mean by deep sea? When we are talking deep sea, 200 meters below 200 meters. That means 200 meter to 1000 meter or 2000 meter depth. Have we already harnessed 100 meter to 200 meter? Probably our fishing is mostly concentrated up to maybe 50, 100 meter depth. What about 100 meter to 200 meter depth? Have we all harvested, or whatever potential we have? Or when we are looking at the deeper water, more than 200 meter depth, we need to understand the stock, what we have. Stock assessment is so important at that time of definitely. Whatever the information is available at this point of time, whether it is myctophids or purpleback squid or any other deep sea shrimp and all those we know at a national level, but we need to probably map in our Odisha water, in the EZ, in the Odisha. We need to understand what are those species available, how much we can harvest. The Secretary Saab was mentioning about sustainability. Resilience is so important. We can have as many number of maybe mechanized vessels, but whether those can be sustaining the fisheries or not, but potential is huge. I was trying to read the document, best documents are yesterday night. Tuna-like fishes. What are those vessels we need to have? What should be the size of vessel? 24 meter, 30 meter, 35 meter. What is that size you want to advocate? And mother vessels and all. We need to be discussing every detail. Everything is so important. Even starting from even the harbor, when you talk of a harbor, most of our places you see, harbor is very good, but toilets are not there. For searching a toilet, you have to go 300 meter, 400 meter. So every small things are important when you are looking for the future export. See, today export of shrimp, all of you know, marine caught shrimp we are not able to export because we do not have the strategy or sustainable fishing for the total. There is no link. And for example, US putting the tariff because labor, something is linked with the labor. So tomorrow's export would depend on several other factors. We should not be thinking business as usual. We need to strategize something big and also give some sort of a concession for any eventualities that may come tomorrow, like that of West Asia crisis tomorrow may happen. So I'm sure we will be deliberating everything in detail during this all those different sessions. I think we will have different teams to discuss whatever scope is there. But only one thing I would like to assure you, sir, whatever support is necessary from the Indian Council of Agricultural Research, that means our 8 research institutes. But when you talk of this deep sea fishing or shrimp, we have 3 institutes definitely can be involved: Coastal Aquaculture, CIBA, CIFT, Central Institute of Fishery Technology, because when you talk of export, and CMFRI, Central Marine Fishery Research Institute, if necessary, National Bureau of Fish Genetic Resources also will be important when you talk of conservation measures, when you talk of, for example, which species to stock, why to stock, how much to stock, where to stock, from where the sourcing will be done. There are several things we need to discuss. It is not that we ranch something. Ranching need to have a strategy, several fold strategies. I know I have taken more time than provider. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I would have loved to speak more and more. Maybe if I get chance again, I will speak again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Your words will definitely motivate all the stakeholders and help us to move forward with renewed commitment and enthusiasm. Moving on to the next segment, that is the signing of MOU between Government of Odisha and Central Institute of Brackish Water Aquaculture, SIBA. It is a moment of great significance as we witness the signing of Memorandum of Understanding between ICR SIBA and Department of Fisheries, Government of Odisha for responsible aquaculture zone mapping and geospatial mapping of potential zones for sustainable aquaculture development in Odisha. This collaboration marks a new milestone towards scientific, sustainable, and environmentally responsible growth of the aquaculture sector. Through advanced mapping, resource assessment, and technology-based planning, this project will definitely identify the suitable aquaculture zones and strengthen the coastal fisheries development. Now I request dignitaries to kindly come forward for the signing ceremony of the MOU. May this partnership open new avenues of innovation, prosperity, and sustainable development in the fisheries sector of Odisha.
But before that, I'd like to say SIBA has developed one short video, audio video, based on the MOU. Can we have the video on the big screen, please?
Responsible Aquaculture Zone Planning, RASP, is a science-based approach developed by ICAR SEBA to support sustainable aquaculture expansion. It uses remote sensing and ArcGIS, along with field validation, to identify potential areas. This integrates land use, water quality, soil characteristics, guidelines from Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act and Coastal Regulation Zone notifications. Environmentally sensitive areas like mangroves, agricultural lands, intertidal zones, and areas within 200 meters of the high tide line and designated no development zones are excluded. The RASP identifies potential aquaculture zones from lands unsuitable for agriculture, but with access to brackish water resources. Lands are then field verified and superimposed with land titles. This is adopted in Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, Maharashtra and Gujarat, likely to be extended to other coastal states. RASP provides a robust pathway for future environmentally sustainable aquaculture development.
I will expect a huge round of applause. It would be my immense pleasure to invite on stage the delegates from SIBA who have developed this project. Thank you everybody. तांकु विजन ओडिशा 2036 रो जणे वार्तावाह कहले किछि भूल हेबनी। ओडिशार मत्स्य उत्पादन वृद्धि पाई नूतन नीति प्रणयन एवं संस्कार द्वारा से अनेक विकासमूलक कार्यक्रम को नेतृत्व दे आछंती। मत्स्य उत्पादन बढ़ाइबा सह रप्तानी अभिवृद्धि, सुभद्रा नारी शक्ति एवं युवा उद्योगी मानकु किपरि भाबरे आत्मनिर्भरशील करा जाय परिबो सेथिपई से सर्वदा चेष्टित। मंच मंडन करुछंती आम समस्तक प्रिय मंत्री महोदय श्रीजुक्त गोकुलानंद मल्लिक, मत्स्य एवं प्राणी संपद विकास तथा सूक्ष्म क्षुद्र मध्यम उद्योग विभाग ओडिशा सरकार जोरदार कलतार सह तांकु आमे मंच को स्वागत करिबा माननीय मंत्री श्रीयुक्त गोकुलानंद मल्लिक महोदय।
जय जगन्नाथ। आज हम सभी एक ऐसे शुभ मुहूर्त में सब इकट्ठे हुए हैं कि उड़ीसा में ब्लू इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट करने के लिए आज जो हम 2 मिशन को सक्सेस करने के लिए आज सब बैठे हैं। इसमें आज मंच पर विराजमान हमारे सेक्रेटरी कम कमिश्नर कम सेक्रेटरी श्री प्रेमचंद चौधरी जी, डीडीजी आईसीआर डॉक्टर जयकृष्ण जेना जी, आईसीआर शिवा डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर कुलदीप के लाल जी, असिस्टेंट कमिश्नर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फिशरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया तरुण सिंह जी, डायरेक्टर फिशरी सिद्धांत दास महोदय एवं केंद्र तथा राज्य आसीथिबा समस्त पदाधिकारीगण, विभिन्न राज्य आसीथिबा साइंटिस्ट, एक्सपर्ट, इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स, आमर मत्स्य निर्देशालय समस्त अधिकारी वृंद, उपस्थित गणमाध्यम बंधुगण, आज निश्चित रूप से एक खुशी का दिन है, क्योंकि अभी हम जिस दिशा पर हम अभी बढ़ने जा रहे हैं, हमारा जो प्रिय प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो लक्ष्य है, उड़ीसा के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री के लक्ष्य है, हम कैसे ब्लू इकोनॉमिक में आगे जाएंगे, उड़ीसा को एक सशक्त स्वावलंबी राज्यों में परिणत करेंगे। इसके लिए आज हम जो ओडिशा डीप सी फिश मिशन एंड ओडिशा श्रिम्प मिशन को हम कैसे सक्सेस करेंगे, आपका मार्गदर्शन, विभिन्न राज्य से आए हुए जो एक्सपर्टर, साइंटिस्ट एवं शिवा आईसीआर सबका मिलित उद्यम से निश्चित रूप से वो मिशन सक्सेस होगा। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं हमारा प्रधानमंत्री तथा हमारा राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री जी को, जो इस दिशा में काम करने के लिए हमको मार्गदर्शन देते हैं और डिपार्टमेंट को सशक्त करने के लिए जो आवश्यक है उसको करने के लिए हमको आइडिया देते हैं। आपसे भी मेरा निवेदन रहेगा, हम सब मिलके जो विकसित भारत 2047 विकसित ओडिशा 2036 उसको हम कैसे सक्सेस करेंगे। हमारा जो डिपार्टमेंट है आज जो लक्ष्य लेके हम वहाँ आज बैठे हैं, हमारा पास अपार संभावना है, उड़ीसा में अपार संभावना है। 575 किलोमीटर कोस्टल लाइन है, वहाँ नील जलराशि है, समुद्र है। जैसे वहाँ पर अब देखेंगे तो लगभग 5000 मछुआर डिपेंड करते हैं कि वो जीविका निर्वाह करते हैं फिशिंग करके, लेकिन वो पुराना पद्धति से पुराना तरीका से करते हैं। उसको कैसे हम मॉडर्नाइजेशन करना है और उसका जो आय है उसको 2 गुना 3 गुना करना है। और अभी जो देखेंगे मछुआर का अभी जीवन यापन वेरी पोर, उसको भी समाज के मुख्य स्रोतों में हमको शामिल करना पड़ेगा। उसका आय को 2 गुनी तो 3 गुनी तो करना पड़ेगा। अभी अभी हमारा जो डीप सी फिश के लिए फिशिंग के लिए जो 12 नॉटिकल माइल हम जाते थे, उसको भी हम कैसे आगे जाएंगे, उसके लिए भी हमको कैबिनेट का मंजूर भी मिला है जो हम आगे जाएंगे। लेकिन असली जो गुप्त धन ही तो समुद्र के अंदर है, समुद्र के भीतर है, उसको कैसे हम निकालेंगे, अगर आप देखेंगे जिस राज्य जिस देश जो गुप्त धन को निकालता है, ब्लू इकोनॉमी को डेवलपमेंट करता है, इस राज्य इस देश सबसे ज्यादा ताकतवर होता है। तो इकोनॉमिक सेक्टर में हमको आगे जाना है, भारत को मछली उत्पादन में और आगे लेना है, उड़ीसा को भी इसमें शामिल करना है। उड़ीसा में पर्याप्त बेलाभूमि है और आप देखेंगे तो ब्रैकिश वाटर का जो लैंड है करीब 33,000 हेक्टर से, ठीक है, तो 33,000 हेक्टर है, उससे हम यूज करते हैं ओनली 19,000 हेक्टर और हमारे पास करीब 14 हेक्टर पड़ा है। उसको कैसे हम यूज करेंगे, सही यूज करेंगे। जो हम बोलते थे कि देखेंगे अभी पर्यावरण परिवेश संतुलन को भी हमको ध्यान देना पड़ेगा। जैसे अभी परिवेश जैसे धीरे धीरे अभी खराब हो रहा है, अगर ग्लोबल वार्मिंग भी हमको ध्यान देना है। अगर हमारा जो समुद्र के बीच में जो और जो जीव रहते हैं उसका भी सुरक्षा को हमको ध्यान देना पड़ेगा। जो केवल हम मछली उत्पादन करिए उसका भी हम निपात नहीं कर सकते, उनका वध नहीं कर सकते, उसको भी जीने के लिए हमको देखना पड़ेगा, रास्ता देखना पड़ेगा। सही रास्ता करके हम आगे कैसे जाएंगे। आज मैं आपको बोलना चाहता हूँ, उड़ीसा जो उपकूलवर्ती है अभी 5 लाख मछुआरा अभी उसमें डिपेंड करते हैं, तो उसको भी हमको देखना है। अभी उड़ीसा में आप देखेंगे तो 103 फिशिंग लैंडिंग सेंटर भी अभी है हमारे पास, उसको भी हम अभी डेवलपमेंट कर रहे हैं। उसको कैसे हम डेवलपमेंट करते हैं, उसको ड्रेजिंग करना है, उसका इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को भी आगे लेना है, उसके लिए भी अभी हमारा सरकार काम कर रहे हैं। आप अगर देखेंगे उड़ीसा मेराइन फिशिंग रेगुलेटर एक्ट भी अभी हमारा अनुमोदित हुआ है। तो हमारा जो लक्ष्य है 2036 में हमारा जो ब्लू इकोनॉमी उसको 25,000 करोड़ में पहुंचाना है। अभी हमारा करीब कितना 5,428 करोड़ है, उसको 25,000 करोड़ में पहुंचाना है। इसके लिए हम सबको मिलके काम करना पड़ेगा। जो हमको लक्ष्य अभी मिला है उसको कैसे भी हमको वो लक्ष्य को हम पार करना है। अभी उसके लिए भी हमारा सरकार 150 डीप सी फिशिंग वेसल भी अभी हम प्रोवाइड किए हैं, 500 मॉडर्नाइज फिशिंग बोट भी अभी प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, और डेवलपमेंट एंड अपग्रेडेशन ऑफ द हार्बर फिशिंग लैंडिंग सेंटर एंड मार्केट वो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी अभी हम बढ़ा रहे हैं। हमारा जैसे पारंपरिक रीति से हम फिशिंग कर रहे थे, अभी हमको टेक्नोलॉजी नया टेक्नोलॉजी को लाना है। आज आप सबको बुलाने का मूल मोटू है जो आपका जो एडवाइस रहेगा, आपका जो आइडिया देंगे, उड़ीसा को कैसे हम आगे लेंगे फिशिंग की, डीप सी फिशिंग के सेक्टर में, बैकिस्ट वाटर में, झींगा ज़्यादा प्रोडक्शन करने में, वो सबको हम आगे लेंगे। कैबिनेट भी उसको भी लाएंगे। कैबिनेट पास होने के बाद जो रूल्स आएगा उसको लेके हम आगे बढ़ेंगे। तो आज अगर देखेंगे हमारा टोटल अभी फिशिंग प्रोडक्शन करीब ओवरऑल आपका मेराइन और मेराइन कितना है 2.8 मैट्रिक टन, लाख मैट्रिक टन, तो बहुत कम है अगर दूसरा स्टेट में हम कंपेयर करेंगे तो। लेकिन हमारे पास इतना बीती भूमि है, इतना स्कोप है, क्यों हम आगे नहीं जा पाएंगे? उसको कैसे हम 2 गुना 3 गुना करेंगे? उसके लिए आज वो जो वो कर्मशाला कॉन्क्लेव है, उसको मैं चाहता हूँ आज जो शिवा के साथ भी जो हमारा एमयू साइन हुआ है, आपका मार्गदर्शन में हम आगे, हमारा डिपार्टमेंट आगे बढ़ेगा और आपका मार्गदर्शन को लेके हम आगे चलेंगे तो जरूर हमारा जो लक्ष्य है पूरा होगा। जो प्रिय प्रधानमंत्री और मुख्यमंत्री जी के जो सपना है विकसित भारत विकसित उड़ीसा, उसका भी हम सफल करेंगे। आज केवल फिशिंग सेक्टर में नहीं, आज हर सेक्टर में आज उड़ीसा आगे जा रहा है। आप अगर देखेंगे अभी यदि एग्रीकल्चर के बारे में भी आप देखेंगे, उड़ीसा में अभी एग्रीकल्चर बहुत आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज फार्मर को भी हम सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, एमएसपी दे रहे हैं और युवा वर्गों को कैसे हम वहाँ एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन करेंगे, एंटरप्रेन्योर बनाएंगे। इस सेक्टर में अभी देखेंगे फिशरी सेक्टर में भी बहुत स्कोप है, युवा लोग को वहाँ काम करने के लिए बहुत स्कोप है। वहाँ होने के बाद अगर वहाँ प्रोडक्शन भी बढ़ेगा, एक्सपोर्ट भी बढ़ेगा और नियुक्ति सुयोग भी ज़्यादा मिलेगा। तो हमारे सात तटीय जो जिलों में अभी करीब 32,586 हेक्टर, जो 33 हम बोल रहे थे, उसको कैसे हम पूरा का पूरा यूटिलाइज करेंगे, यूटिलाइज करके हम इस दिशा में आगे बढ़ेंगे। आप सबका सहयोग चाहिए और विकसित भारत विकसित उड़ीसा का जो सपना को साकार करेंगे। हमारा डिपार्टमेंट अभी इस दिशा में पूरा जोर लगा के काम करेगा और जो 2 मिशन है, जिंगा और डीप सी फिशिंग मिशन, उसको सब मिलके हम काम करेंगे, आगे जाएगा। सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। वंदे उत्कल जननी, भारत माता की जय।
धन्यवाद मंत्री महोदय। अभी माननीय मंत्री जी आप लोगों को संबोधित कर रहे थे। ओडिशा के तटीय समंदर के नीचे छिपा हुआ गुप्त धन, हिडन ट्रेजरी को हम अगले 2036 तक जरूर निकालने की भरपूर कोशिश करेंगे। हम आपके बहुत आभारी हैं। फिलहाल हम वर्कशॉप के उद्घाटन सत्र के आखिर में पहुंच चुके हैं। चाय पानी के लिए अब छोटे से विराम का समय है, जिसके बाद हम तकनीकी सत्र की ओर बढ़ेंगे। माननीय मंत्री वर्तमान आमर मीडिया बंधु मानू प्रेस ब्रीफिंग देबे, तो आपण समस्त को अनुरोध गोटे छोट विराम नेबा। विराम पर पुणी थे आम समस्ते ये एकाठी हेबा। समस्त को धन्यवाद। आज यही इनागुराल सेशन को आम अति उत्तम भाव में परिचालना करि मंचासीन अतिथि मानू आपण मानू अनेक अनेक शुभेच्छा। वंदे उत्कल जननी। यही सभागृह मध्य को पलि आसतु। इन ए शॉर्ट व्हाइल आमे वर्तमान आरंभ करिबा हमर टेक्निकल सेशन रे हमर रहिबो स्पेशल डेलिब्रेशन ऑन ब्लू इकोनॉमी पर्सपेक्टिव्स ओडिशा डीप सी फिशिंग मिशन ऊपर रहिबो तापरे आमे आलोचना करिबा ओडिशा श्रिम्प मिशन। तो मु अनुरोध करी कार्यक्रम को आग को बढ़ाइबा पई मोर सहयोगी स्वीकृति को मु कहूची से मंच को आसी आमर नेक्स्ट डेलीगेट को मंच को अनुरोध करिवे।
After the inaugural session, now let's move on to the technical session. This session with vision, opportunities and challenges. So here we are going to have the special deliberations and also the context setting on the Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission and Odisha Shrimp Mission. So without any further delay, I would like to invite Chairman BCKIC, Dr. Mrutyunjay Swar, to kindly deliver on blue economy perspectives. Thank you.
So good morning to all of you, and thank you so much, Secretary Sir, for inviting me to be part of this. So I know we are running late. I'll not speak much time, 15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. So what I'll bring for all of you, a perspective of blue economy, what can be done. Just to tell you, shrimp mission, deep sea fishing mission is part of it, but blue economy is beyond this, and you'll realize how big it can be for Odisha. So just to tell you who we are, because nobody might have heard about BCKIC. This is called Bhubaneswar City Knowledge Innovation Cluster, which is an initiative of the Office of the Principal Scientific Advisor to the Government of India. This is initiated under the Prime Minister's Science, Technology, Innovation Advisory Council, and I am a chairman, and my colleague also here, CEO of the city cluster. And what we bring, a lot of partnerships. So today also with Government of Odisha, especially the FAR department, we are discussing. Also center with the ministry, you're discussing how can you bring a comprehensive documents on blue economy, which will not only be a aquaculture, but this could be integration of other departments. So you'll realize in my presentation, I bring more convergence, more clustering approach, collaborations, and at the end, it would be integrated approach. So how it happened, we had a very large blue economy conclave in Bhubaneswar in the State Convention Center, which was organized by BCKIC and the Port and Transport Department, Government of Odisha. And Honorable Chief Secretary came, and then we brought in, first time in India, 50 technology which are affordable, adaptable, and scalable in blue economy was showcased there. Then it started, how to bring technology integration into blue economy sector. And thanks to Prem sir, who also came, was a very great speaker. And then he also appreciated, and that's how we started, how can we work together with Government of Odisha and to bring more convergence approach. So all of you, just to bring you a bigger perspective, because we need to think big now. It is not small and small, but how can you think big is a global standards. And I'm going to bring here more national perspective, then you can granular line to the state perspective. But I'm going to bring a concept of samudra, which it expands like this: strategic alliance for maritime upgradation, development, resilient advancement. This brings in all together, from transport, the port, to aquaculture, to mariculture, to all sectors, energy and MSME sectors. So what we going to tell you here, bit of statistics. So look at the whole coastline of India, such a big one. And of course, people have done, many states have done little bits and pieces. But today, if you look at the coastal population, it's quite huge. And we have not done enough for them. Of course, little program has come for them, but still we can do bigger thing. In this sector, it is the GDP today is close to 4%, but it is a potential of 10%. To achieve this, you need to do bigger things. So look at the here. If we really promote blue economy in true sense with a convergence approach in state and national level, I think the number of jobs could be much more. And blue economy could be more bigger than mining economy, or will contribute bigger in the bioeconomy sector. This is now the news in the center. Can Odisha play a bigger role? So what BCKS is bringing with the department, FARD and others, can we build Odisha as a launchpad for that? And that's what we are bringing, national perspective with global benchmark. So these are the few perspectives I'm going to bring before you. This is not officially, but we are creating these documents for state, for center, for other coastal states. I was in Karnataka yesterday, the Bangalore yesterday, and what I'm trying to tell you, these are the perspective might come up from also center for many of our benefits. So a couple of things is called Setu. It means it's connecting. How you bring coastal state connect program, and for that you need to bring lot of corridors. I'm not naming those at the moment because nothing is official. Just to tell you, can you bring connect program with inter-state connect program for blue economy? And there could be a shared intelligence, there could be shared infrastructure, corridors. For example, you can, neighboring state, can you build a corridor? Because blue economy is not going to be sustainable, scalable, unless until you bigger infrastructure and state-to-state connect program. We'll have Tarang program, which is more of an intelligence layer. I'm not talking about it more. Udan could be a deployment platform, because whatever we have showed in the conclave, many technology if you deploy, the economy is going to be, the blue economy sector is going to be rise and shine in due course of time. So there will be a lot of program will be coming up from the center. We are also talking to the Niti Aayog members for this. Startup, I'm very close to this startup world. So how can you bring larger startup network, help coastal community engagement program, and also help other like association of fishermen and all? Can you also bring new technology from hatchery development to fishing to other surveillance kind of technology? And of course, you have to also look for the coastal prosperity mission, which we call Samrit. These wordings are very, very important, because this brings a sort of a larger vision document for state and also for the nation. Sorry. So just to bring you what I said totally, this is going to be a very larger network program and cannot be done in isolation, bits and pieces. It has to be strong in science. It has to be a validations program, sandbox. You do experiments, you do pilot, you do procurement, and you scale and you export. Of course, blue economy is going to respect blue science, but science cannot always build economy. So you have to bring more economics perspective here. That's what I bring in a lot of things, including setting up of enable labs to all processing centers, valuation centers, which will come up. So this is what going to bring you the perspective of blue economy. And as I said, there could be a lot of interdepartmental convergence, and that's why today I'm very thankful to the Secretary FARD department, Prem sir, because he's bringing up other departments on board for this. So look at the ocean intelligence. There are members from this institution today. They could also bring a lot of expertise. The climate sustainability department of EFCC, the logistics, maritime, livelihood, innovations, technology, finance, and global. So all these things will come in picture. Then only the blue economy would be a convergence initiative, not as a departmental initiatives. And you need to look at the global benchmark. I think we have not looked at those things. I think there are a lot of best practices. We are not saying to copy and paste, but you need to learn from it. Otherwise, you will make those mistakes which they have done earlier, and they have grown with those learnings. So let us bring those best practices from other countries, and we'll be very happy bringing Australia, Norway, Netherlands, government diplomacy here in Odisha during the conclave, and trying to see what best we can learn from them, from skilling to and exploring the blue economy initiatives, what they have done. So there will be, this is what I think the Odisha can take a lead, as I'm also from Odisha and learning from the global best practices. This is the right time in blue economy. Every state is now talking. I'm not naming them. The new state, the new government neighboring us has talked big thing about blue economy just 7 days back. The other neighboring state is dreaming big. Already they are deploying bigger things, our neighboring state. I'm not naming them. So what I'm trying to tell you that the state government is taking a lot of initiative. Today they are going to deliberate on those things. But government of Odisha is now driving, and that's what the fisheries department is for the nodal department now. And we'll work with all the departments to see that we are building not in the vision document, achieving this vision, but creating bringing best practices in the blue economy sector. And which you come from the BCKIC is going to be one of the knowledge center, which will bring more innovations on ground. There are many of the research institutions, startups, industries, coastal communities, global partners. We are also talking to other industry partners and governments, coordination, investable models. We are bringing blue carbon credit projects. So these are the new initiatives which we want to bring to Odisha to see that. So this, I thought the Odisha is now in action. These are few initiatives which we are thinking that we need to first build a comprehensive blue economy policy. Shrimp mission could be part of it, the deep sea fishing mission, but it has to be more convergence kind of comprehensive document. It will also, we are very, very keen to set up, this is our portfolio, our strength, to create blue economy incubator, because 50 startups we have really looked at, and we are now taking them to Odisha, to Tamil Nadu, to other coastal states, and all states are respecting this. So can you set up a first of its kind blue economy incubator, accelerator, startup deployment platform? These are missing at the moment, and we need to really work very fast on this. And a center of excellence on seaweed, everybody is now setting it up, but then seaweed should not be looked at from trading perspective, but it's to processing perspective. If you process it, you get high value and high export quality. If you only trade, little you get for your coastal communities. So you need to bring those global benchmark, the best practices, the regulatory compliance. So I see regulatory people also here, and nice to see them under one platform. And blue economy corridor and test beds, because the industries are there. I have talked to a couple of industry. They are very happy to be part of providing access to the test bed. So technology can be piloted there and then scale up with the government. This is what I like, the Coastal Community Engagement Program. I'll give you one or two examples, then I'll finish my talk. So the NABL certification facility also, I was talking to sir, and this would be very, very good, because there are many export organizations. We also help them, but this could be a centralized with the government of Odisha. If a department could build up such facilities to help them to export-oriented practices. Of course, blue economy skilling, we will have a blue economy curriculum is coming from the central government, to be very honest with you, and the department is taking initiative in the central government. We must start those skilling centers, program centers, so that our whole comprehensive platform which we are looking at, blue economy, would be achieved in due course of time. And I always believe in learn from others, the benchmark, the global best practices you have to do. I thought I'll give you an example. This is what we are now going to set up. Of course, the Central Ministry of Environment Forest, also the environment, the earth science is also going to be involved. This is a joint initiative. Also, now in the talk with the government of Odisha. Tomorrow we have a meeting on this called SEMA. SEMA is going to be one of the strategic platform called, very unique in the country, Center for Climate Impact Adaptations, which is going to be piloted in Vitarkanika initially. It's a Imperial College, BCKIC. Then there are 29 partners from ISC Bangalore to Niger to many NCBAs and other corporates and foundations to bring first of its kind in India a systems approach, not in isolation. There will be a lot of things, basic science, social science, a lot of strategies will be conversed, and it will be very, very data driven. Anytime you want to look at what is happening in Vitarkanika, what is going to happen after 5 years, this will be all sort of data driven approach, and this will give a lot of inputs to the leadership to take right kind of decisions and what kind of technology you can deploy. So learning from Imperial, they have done enough this sector from Cambridge. How can you make it for Vitarkanika, the best practices we can learn from them quickly and deploy it with a data-driven approach, which we call a systems-driven. Lot of integration will happen. We'll also bring larger technology network to be deployed in Vitarkanika to maintain their ecological balance. Mangrove plantations, going to bring one of the largest blue carbon credit project for the department, for the Vitarkanika region, which is coming from various places. Trying to see how can you really bring data from climatic, environmental, ecological, microbiological, socio-economical, so that your decision will be much, much better when you bring more intervention strategies. So this is a unique example I want to give you. Everybody talks about Chilika Lake, and I have seen CDA people also here, the officers are here. Now, Chilika is one of the places where Chilika is little bit shrinking because of the growth of phragmites is a species. And now people are burning, somebody is, not utilizing, they're cutting, throwing. Now, can you bring economy out of it? Let me tell you, if you really use it, the weed species, the West, it could be 100 crores economy for that region of Kalupada Ghat. We have done some piloting. You'll be realized here, as I said, Coastal Community Engagement Program. Simple, if they make straws which replace the bamboo straws or the plastic straws, this is going to be a multi-crores economy, and the people are going to take it from you. So this piloting we are now doing in Kalupada Ghat, we have a team, they are all from ours only, making straws out of it, making such kind of handicraft products you see there. This is a high value, and this will be exported now, for example. So you are doing little piloting, understanding the local dynamics. You understand these are very sensitive areas and sensitive subjects. You want to understand, and let me just tell you, these you think very simple, but if you deploy it, this could create 100 crores economy out of only the weed species. We are talking about blue economy for Odisha, which could be more than the mining economy. So this is what I thought, give you a perspective of what blue economy is. It's a very national level, global benchmark we are giving from the other countries. What best we can do in Odisha so that this is not going to remain as a small project or a small initiative. So let us think big so that Odisha will rise and shine more in due time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for such nice deliberation on the perspectives of blue economy. Moving on forward, now I request Sri Bibhuti Raut, Deputy Director, Marine, Directorate of Fisheries, and Sri Amit Padi, Assistant Fisheries Officer, PMU FAR, to deliver on the Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission, its vision, objectives, targets, and implementation frameworks. Thank you.
Thank you, Sukruti. Good afternoon, everybody. Esteemed Commissioner cum Secretary, sir, DDG ICR, sir, Director, sir, and distinguished guests and stakeholders. I, Bibhuti Raut, Deputy Director Fisheries and Marine, along with Amit Kumar Padi, honored to present the Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission, a transformative 10-year blue economy initiative by Government of Odisha. Our goal is ambitious, yet achievable, to transform Odisha into the leading deep sea fishing and marine export hub of Eastern India between 26 and 36. Next slide. Let us begin by looking at the current landscape. Odisha is blessed with 575 kilometers coastline and vibrant community of over 5 lakhs marine fishers who contribute to an annual marine fish production of 2.39 lakh metric tons. However, our current fishing fleet is heavily concentrated in near shore waters. We have 1730 mechanized vessels, 12,262 motorized, and 4,556 non-motorized vessels, along with 4 fishing harbors and 69 fish landing shelters. In Chilka Lake, 35 FLCs are present. This presents a significant challenge and an even greater opportunity. The estimated sustainable yield from our water is 2.93 lakh metric tons, revealing a vast untapped potential in our offshore and deep sea areas. Rich with resources like tuna, billfish, and deep sea shrimps, by strategically expanding our reach into these waters, we can unlock an estimated export potential of 5,000 crores, rupees 5,000 crores. Next slide. Our vision is clear: to establish Odisha as a leading center for a sustainable deep sea and offshore fisheries development. To realize this vision, we have set 6 core objectives. Fleet expansion: we will deploy 150 new deep sea fishing vessels and upgrade 500 existing mechanized boats for deep sea operations. Infrastructure: we will modernize our fishing harbors, FLCs, and develop state-of-the-art seafood parks. Offshore production: our aim is to generate an additional 2 lakh metric tons of offshore fish production annually. Export earning will boost our marine exports to achieve rupees 5,000 crore mark annually by 2036. Sustainability is our core. We will promote ecosystem-based fisheries management and conservation. Livelihoods, the mission will be catalyst for socio-economic growth, creating over 50,000 jobs and aiming to double or even triple the income of our fishers. To ensure, next slide. To ensure focused and integrated development, we have designed the mission around a marine cluster approach. We will establish 3 marine clusters along our coast: a northern cluster, Baleshwar and Bhadrak, a central cluster, Kendrapada, Jagatsinghpur and Puri, and a southern cluster, Ganjam. Each cluster will be an integrated ecosystem featuring a major fishing harbor, associated fish landing centers, modern seafood parks, and a strong fisher organization like APOs, cooperatives, and SHGs to drive collective action and growth. Next. This slide presents the core philosophy of the mission, an integrated and holistic model for fisheries development. The infographic is titled A Sustainable, Integrated and Inclusive Framework for Deep Sea Fisheries Development. Let us break down the 15 key components shown. At sea, operations and infrastructure. These components focus on modernizing the entire process of catching and bringing fish to shore. Deep sea fishing vessel. This is a fundamental element. It involves deploying advanced, safe, and efficient vessels equipped with modern, sustainable fishing technology. This allows for targeting deep sea resources while minimizing bycatch and environmental impact. Mother vessel support system. Mother vessel act as at-sea support hub. They provide essential services like fuel, ice, provisions, and storage to smaller fishing boats, enabling them to stay at sea for longer durations. This increases their operational range and efficiency, making deep sea fishing more viable. Modern fishing harbors. These are the primary landing points. The mission will upgrade them with modern infrastructure for berthing, refueling, and vessel repair services, ensuring a quick turnaround time for the fleet. Fish landing centers. These are the hygienic and efficient hubs for landing, sorting, and auctioning fish. Modernizing FLCs is crucial for maintaining the quality of the catch from the moment it reaches the shore. Post-harvest and value chain. This group of components focuses on preserving quality, adding value, and connecting the product to markets. Cold chain networks. It is an unbroken cold chain is critical for a high value products. This involves integrated cold storage and refrigerated trucks to maintain the freshness and quality of the fish from the landing center to the processing unit, and finally to the consumer, drastically reducing post-harvest losses. Seafood parks and processing clusters. These are state-of-the-art industrial parks dedicated to fish processing, packaging, and value addition. By creating these clusters, the mission facilitates access to technology, reduces logistical costs for processors, and helps meet international quality and food safety standards. Market and export linkage. This component focuses on connecting Odisha's seafood products to strong domestic and global markets. This involves branding, certification, and creating direct linkages with exporters and international buyers to ensure that fishers get the best possible price for their high quality catch. Governance, safety, and human resources. These are the enabling system that ensures the entire ecosystem functions smoothly, safely, and is based on data. Digital fishers governance. This involves creating a digital platform for vessel tracking, online logbooks, compliance monitoring, and data-driven decision making. It improves transparency, traceability, and allows for better management of fisheries resources. Skilled human resources. The mission recognizes that modern fishing requires skilled professionals. The component focuses on training, capacity building, and empowerment of programs to create a productive and safe workforce for all parts of the value chain. Marine safety system. Safety at sea is paramount. This involves equipping all vessels with tracking and communication systems like transponders, providing real-time weather alert, and establishing emergency response protocols. Sustainability and financial supports. These components for the long-term viability and resilience of the mission. This involves scientific stock assessment. This involves data-driven research and stock assessment to understand the health and population dynamics of fish stocks. The scientific input is essential for setting sustainable catch limits and ensuring that fishing activities don't deplete the marine resources. Financial and insurance support. Deep sea fishing involves significant investment and risk. This component ensures that fishers have access to affordable credit, insurance products, and other financial instruments to help them invest in modern vessels and technology while mitigating risk. Marine conservation measures. This involves actively protecting marine biodiversity, habitats, and ecosystem. This includes measures like creating artificial reefs, sea ranging programs, and protecting important marine areas to ensure the long-term sustainability of the fisheries. Now, I want to hand over the mic to Mr. Amit Kumar Padi to continue the balance.
Thank you, sir. Carrying ahead with the PPT. The mission envisages that the institutional framework for how the mission will continue includes state level management, where we plan to have a high power committee at a senior level for overall monitoring of the project. Secondly, we will have the state mission committee under the chairmanship of Secretary Fisheries, who will be doing the policies part, approval of the policies, guidelines, and everything. Then we have a mission management committee headed by Director Fisheries. They will be our implementing source in the deep sea mission. Then beside this, we've planned for a PMU at the state level, which will be operating from the B hub. Okay, to continue with, then moving from the state, the next level of approach would be from the district level, where the collector will be heading the district operations, and the team from fisheries and allied sectors will be assisting at the district level. Similarly, the mission envisages to go to the cluster level approach, where the concerned AFO marine extension units, they will be heading it, and with associated associations, processors, exporters, and everyone, they will be helping in the cluster level. And finally, the persons who will be doing all these things are at the community level. So the mission also plans to support this at the community level. These are some of the mission targets which we plan by 2036. Is a 10-year target. Presently, we are at 2.39. So the mission is planned in three ways. This is the initial, then a midterm at 28-29, followed by a vision at by 36-37. So the fish production is planned to reach to 4.5 lakh metric ton, which is in alignment with the vision 2036 also. Then what we plan with the deep sea mission is an additional 2 lakh metric ton of fish production from the offshore, where we are now at negligible and almost zero, we can say. So for that, we need deep sea fishing vessels. So the system demands introduction of some new fishing vessels. So we plan in this 10 years, we will introduce 150 new deep sea fishing vessels, along with upgradations of existing mechanized fishing vessel out of 1730 to around 500. Then for success of all these kinds of operation, we need skilled laborers. So training and capacity building is of utmost importance. The mission plans to develop around 10,000 skilled laborers, fishers, who can venture into sea and harness the deep sea fishing resources. And with this, it is known to everyone that the present export is highly reliable only to shrimp. So the mission also envisages that we reach from tuna and tuna-like elite species with proper handling to reach up to 5,000 crores. And the mission plans to generate direct and indirect employment up to 50,000. And beside this, the agenda, last agenda, seafood park, it is an agenda under shrimp mission also. It is a combined to that we have, there are seafood park which would be developed. Beside this, we plan to develop 3 more seafood parks, one at Jagatsinghpur, Baleswar and Ganjam. So this is the implementation framework. We have divided the implementation framework into 7 phases, and all the activities will start simultaneously from present year itself. The phase 1 is the foundation phase, where we plan for resource management, the establishment of PMU with capacity building, and all the baseline survey and everything will be done. The second phase is offshore fishing enablement, like modernization of fishing fleet, introduction of deep sea fishing vessels, and we will, as earlier said, that mother vessel concept would be also introduced. Besides this, we have the infrastructure development, which includes the construction of harbors, FLCs, fish markets. Then we will have the value chain support, sustainability resources. The monitoring of the entire ecosystem is planned and proposed to be through a digital governance. And finally, as this deep sea mission is an initiative under blue economy, so how the deep sea mission have contributed and evaluation have been done on the blue economy perspective. So, and the entire mission plans at 2300 crores in the 10 years from funding from different sources, with 2,300 crore investment and plan for export earning of 5,000 crores. It is visioned that for every 1 rupee return, a benefit of 2.2 rupees will be gained in the ecosystem, and contribution will be there from the PMMSY, FIDF, Sagarmala, state government, our state government MKUSL, and private partnerships models. So all this says, so the mission plans 2 lakh metric ton additional production, 5,000 crore revenue, 50,000 employment, and 2x income generation. Thank you.
And in conclusion, the Odisha deep sea fishing mission is more than just a plan. It is our commitment to a sustainable and prosperous future for our coastal communities and for the entire state. Thank you. Together, let us transform Odisha's blue economy.
Thank you both of you for such nice presentation. Now I invite Sri Jitendra Behera, Deputy Director, Director of Fisheries, and Srimati Nivedita Palita as Additional Fisheries Officer, PMU FAR, to deliver on Odisha Shrimp Mission, Vision, Objectives, Targets, and Implementation Frameworks. Thank you.
Namaskar. It's a great opportunity to welcome our esteemed Commissioner cum Secretary Sir, Director Sir, DDGI Sir, officers from our department, distinguished scientists, experts and representatives from research institutions, MPEDA, CA, seafood exporters, hatchery operators, farmers representatives and stakeholders to this occasion, sir. Odisha has emerged one of the leading shrimp producing state in India, with shrimp aquaculture contributing significantly to the rural livelihoods, employment generations, and export earnings. However, a fully realize the immense potential of our brackish-water resources and meet the evolving requirements of global markets, a focused and integrated approach is required. With this objective, the Department of Fisheries and ARD, Government of Odisha, has prepared a Odisha Shrimp Mission as a comprehensive roadmap for sustainable growth of the shrimp sector. The mission aims to address critical areas such as quality seed availability, disease management, expansion of culture area, traceability, infrastructure development, value addition, export enhancement, and farmers' capacity building. Today's consultation meeting provides an excellent platform to benefit from the valuable expertise of our scientific community and industry stakeholders. Your suggestions and guidance will help us to further refine the mission, documents, and develop a robust strategy for making Odisha a globally competitive and sustainable shrimp production hub. Now, it's my honest request to attention. I present the key competitives and objectives and propose intervention under the Odisha Shrimp Mission, sir. The main aim of this mission to achieve the goal by overcoming the key challenges in our state with the strength and opportunity of our state to make our state a sustainable and production of shrimp hub. Now, I can go the slide. Why Odisha Shrimp Mission? This is the Odisha is the blue economy driver of the mission, and the total brackish-water area is 4.1 lakh hectare brackish-water area, out of which 33,000 culturable area is there in our state, and only 19,500 hectare we have taken into culture for brackish-water culture, and rest of the area will taken in the coming days within this mission documents. Export powerhouse, sir, 5,400 crore seafood exports we have achieved within 2025 and 26, and investment magnet 2,108 mission outlay, and now the total hatchery numbers is 31, and we have planned to make it 78 within this mission period, sir. The employment generation will be 2.5 lakhs job by 2026, and national leadership and extra area will be 25,000 hectare farming area with 0.90 MMT production target within this shrimp mission, sir. This is the strength of our state, 575 kilometers and 4.18 lakhs brackish-water resources and 2.98 lakhs estuaries and 0.79 hectare lakhs Chilika lakes. For brackish-water sector, we have considered 6 districts in our state within this mission, and extra area expansion, we are going to add another district, Khordha, to this brackish-water sector. This is the current status of our state. The farming area is 19,400 hectares, and production capacity is 1.80 lakhs metric ton, and productivity is 6.40 metric ton per hectare, and export value for this year is 5,428 crores. And as I said, the recent number of hatcheries in our state, mainly in Puri and Ganjam, 31, and we have planned it to 78. Sir. The processing plants nowadays, many of the processing plant owners are there, and the processing plant is 43, and 62 exporters, Odisha Seafood Exporters Association members are there, and with 62 exporters are there, and we have to strengthen the exportings and the processing plant within this mission document, sir. This is the growth story of mission and target. The shrimp production during 2020 is 0.125 MMTA, and it is gradually increasing, and our target for 2036 is 0.90 MMTA, and the export target is 15,000 crore. Now it is 5,428, and we are going to threefold the export value within this mission document, sir. And the additional farm area for 25,000 hectare, and employment generation is 2.5 lakhs job employment will be generated, sir. This is the vision, sir, to establish Odisha among India's top shrimp producing and shrimp exporting states, contributing meaningful to the national blue economy, sir. And mission is build a technology-driven, climate-resilient, and globally competitive shrimp ecosystem through innovation, infrastructure, and inclusive growth, sir. This is the main end of this documents. We are cordially invited the insights of our stakeholders and researchers, scientists from the various institutes to make it refined and make a meaningful mission in the future, sir. This is the different parameters, sir. The parameters of the total target, the recent parameters, area is 19,000. We are planned to 25,000 within 28 and 29, and 50,000 hectare in 2036. And the cluster, we are going to make the shrimp culture in a cluster mode. Now, 107 cluster is there, but only 19 cluster is operating and fully strength, and we have planned to 45 cluster within 2028 and 29, and 55 in 2036, and 107 will be fulfilled in 2047, sir. Now, registration of farms, for traceability, we have registered the brachycephalic farms through CA, sir, and we have registered around 13,000 hectare brachycephalic area out of 19,000, and the renewal cases, now we have remained 56% renewal case, and we will complete it within 36, sir, and total number of farms will be renewed within the period, and we are making the renewal in a camp mode to renew the farms in a massive mode and mission mode, sir. The digitalization traceability, now 50% in 2028 and 29, and 100% in 2036. And so biosecurity, 30% nowadays, and 70% will be achieved within 28 and 29, and 100% within the end of the mission, sir. The GIS aquazonation, today we have signing the MU with SIBA for GIS aquazonation, and shortly it will be come into force. And integrated shrimp farming clusters, we have already discussed with the concerned stakeholders to strengthen the clusters, sir. And digital farm registration and traceability will also be taken up within these periods. So production enhancement and productivity species diversification, sir. This is the different parameters and diversification species, and we will take up the Peneus monodon and SPS monodon with L-Vanami culture and other super intensive culture to enhance the production in SIM sector, sir, and BMP adaptation and input assistance will be there. And we are also launching another SIM, input assistance SIM in shrimp sector, sir. The existing farmers and existing tanks owners can get the input subsidy for shrimp culture in this year only. This is the seed hatchery and input ecosystem, sir. As you said, sir, we are enhancing the seed requirement, and the total 31 seed hatchery will be enhanced to 78, sir. The processing infrastructure, value addition, and export promotion, sir. We have processing plant to have to enhance 80 numbers, sir, and export quantity and 3.9 lakhs metric ton and 30% value addition share, sir. Aquatic animal disease, sir, and within the program of NASPOT, sir, we are promoting and we are encouraging the shrimp farmers to get the help of the NASPOT to get the disease diagnosis system, sir, through NASPOT. And capacity building, the capacity building, farmers trained within 2027, 5,000, and plan to 40,000 within 28, 29, and 60,000 within 36, sir. Further, the insurance coverage will be 10% nowadays, and 50% will 28 and 29, and 50% and 100% in 36, sir. This is all about the mission, sir, and we are cordially invited the insights and the inputs from the stakeholders to refine the mission for the greater document for the shrimp farmer of our state, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for such nice presentation. We have with us the relevant experts from ICR institutes to deliver on the mission documents. So I would like to introduce Dr. Grinson Judge, ICAR CMFRI, who has assumed the charge of Director ICR CMFRI and previously heading the Marine Biodiversity and Environment Management Division at CMFRI. He has also served as a member of Board of Studies at CUSAT and CUFOS, currently hailing from Chalagudi in Thrissur district of Kerala. So I request sir to deliver on the mission documents, requesting technical team to connect sir through the virtual mode. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear
are
me?
audible, sir. You can start now, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I thank you for
Okay,
giving me
thank
an
you. I
opportunity.
thank you.
Special thanks to the Department of Fisheries, Government of Odisha, and particularly
For
they
giving me
have
an
required
opportunity.
the
Special
assistance
thanks
of
to the
Central
Department of
Marine
Easter
Fisheries
for
Research Institute
ESA.
with respect to the deep sea vision they have. So now research
They have
having
required
a
the
production
assistance of
close
Central
to
Marine
2.4
Fisheries
lakh
Research
tons,
Institute
and
with respect
there
to
is
the
a big
deep sea vision
possibility
they
with a
have
coastline of around
to 2.4 lakh tons, and
kilometers.
that is a
So
big possibility with the coastline of
when
around.
it comes to the deep sea resources, the fishing in Odisha is mostly of small scale in nature. So there is a big possibility of expanding the fishery from the nearby coastal waters to the deeper waters. Basically, when we do the resource estimation, the possible untapped resources in deep sea, which includes oceanic squids, oceanic tuna, tuna-like fishes, mesopelagic fishes, and ribbon fishes. In the recent conclave we had in Visakhapatnam, Dr. Jana was indicating about the harvest we made with the silver pompano and the possibility of inclusion of silver pompano in the coastal resource study. I will be concentrating my small speech on the deep sea resources. So in the recent conclave we had there, along with the coastal resources where we can have the coastal aquaculture, mariculture and related activities. In deep sea also there was a huge discussion that happened under the leadership of the Union Minister, the Union Cabinet Minister, and Union Cabinet Minister for Fisheries as well as Cabinet Minister for Commerce. The Commerce Minister indicated that all the 9 maritime states and the 4 coastal union territories, they will be provided with the adequate funding support, maybe through NFTB or NPEDA, to support the deep sea resource exploration and coming up with suitable solutions to capitalize on the resources available which remains untapped hitherto. So there is a big potential there. There is a need to improvise the existing mechanism of fishing through slight modification of the craft and gear. The typical example of how a joint pilot operation was held in the Bangalore center of Simafari, where the Karnataka fishermen joined us in exploiting tapping the mesopelagic resources. The same way we can look for a joint operation with the fishermen in Odisha also. We have a strong presence of our scientific team at the Puri center of Odisha. So they are already physically available there. So their support can be taken wherever there is a support required from the Central Marine Fisheries Research Institute. Our scientists are always there to support this activity. So let us, the draft what we have been provided is a zero draft and we have to work much on it, provided that we can garner some financial support from the major funding agencies and set the pilot mode run. And if the pilot mode is successful, we can go for the industrial mode also. That's a possibility. And in the previous presentations, there were indications on other activities which can support the blue economy initiatives for Odisha. Definitely, there are major activities coming in different forms, be it not only in the fishing, but there are other possibilities which can be seriously explored. It includes not only fisheries and aquaculture, but maritime transport, marine tourism, renewable energy, marine biotechnology, seabed extractive initiatives, maritime construction, marine research and development, ecosystem services, and even it includes defense and security also. But when we are looking for this excessive promises from the blue economy sector, one thing what we have to ensure is like we should be doing blue justice. Blue justice is one thing what we have to ensure when we are taking up all these activities. Stakeholders are present here. When it comes to blue growth paradigm, the general momentum is to extract more, but at the same time, blue justice ensures that all major stakeholders whose livelihoods are dependent on ocean-based economic activities are really ensured the due what they should get. A vibrant blue economy should place due emphasis on providing the fishers protection against occupational risks, natural hazards, and temporary deprivation. By assisting in old age, help increase education levels and improving food security and health. By assisting in measures to enhance people's capabilities and by enhancing policies which address inequality and foster greater inclusion. This underscores the need for providing access to services that are appropriate for small-scale fishing communities also. Because you understand that there are serious issues with respect to the weather, credit insurance, pension schemes, and related things where the emphasis can be driven, where the fisheries department can act as a welfare department. In the meantime, I would like to compliment the support given by the Odisha State Fisheries Department. We are always there to support, be it in the case of data collection where we can forge proper MOUs and use the Sagar Mitras also to improve the fish data collection, what is happening in the state of Odisha. At the same time, when major initiatives are done by Simafari, be it the cages we have established at the Balasore and other places, same support and technical guidance can be provided by CMFRI for ensuring the growth of blue economy in the state of Odisha. I thank the organizers for the opportunity. I'm not taking much time. My scientists are available there physically. They will be giving more inputs on the activities where we have to take up these things. It cannot be limited to the resources, but at the same time, value addition can be enhanced to a great extent. Presently, I think the value addition is restricted to the extent of only 4 to 6% only. Director CFT is also present here. Probably that can give more value to the resources we are already bringing in to the state of Odisha. Thank you for the opportunity. Congratulations and best wishes for all the initiatives the State Fisheries Department is taking. Thank you.
Many thanks, sir. Now we will be connecting with Dr. George Ninnan, Director ICR CIFT through virtual mode. He is associated with Fisheries Post-Harvest Technology, Fish Processing, Value Addition, Seafood Technology Research, a renowned expert in the field of fisheries science and technology. We are privileged to have his presence through virtual mode today. Requesting technical team to please connect to sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes,
Good
sir, you
afternoon,
are audible,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can start, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The dignitaries there in Odisha, all stakeholders in this very important meeting, national workshop. First of all, let me thank you for giving me an opportunity to be here with you, although in virtual mode. I'm sorry that I could not attend it physically. This is a very important workshop in the sense that you have come out with two vision documents, one on deep sea fishing and one on shrimp. And these two aspects are very important for a state like Odisha, which is a front runner in all our marine and aquaculture operations. So I should like to compliment the department for taking a very proactive role and thinking ahead so that the state of Odisha will be a front runner, giving significant contribution to the blue economy of the country. Regarding these two, I will be restricting my small talk to these two vision documents which you prepared, which has been scrutinized, not scrutinized, which has been seen by us, and we have given some few comments for the deliberation of this fora. First of all, let me assure the ICR CFT's full support for all the activities related to these two very important activities. And already we are supporting the state in terms of whether be it the design of fishing vessels, deep sea fishing vessels, we are supporting the state. Be it for skilling program, we are supporting the state. And our center is there in Vizag, which is having near proximity to the state. And from there also the team will be supporting the state of Odisha. So coming to this vision documents, it's a well drafted document, but there are a few points which we have to be very clear. Once it has to be a very clear cut document and it has to be in the implementable mode. As you all know, the NITI Aayog has launched a comprehensive framework for India's blue economy. That is titled India's Blue Economy Strategy for Harnessing Deep Sea and Offshore Fisheries. It is a three-phase roadmap in which all the ICR institutions, especially we from CIFT and CMFRI, we were all associated in drafting this document. So the vision documents should be aligned to the NITI Aayog draft framework document. And we have given some specific comments on the deep sea fishing document, which I will just mention a few. So regarding resource availability, we need to have a detailed assessment on the offshore resource potential, especially the tuna, billfish, squid, and deep sea resources. Their sustainable harvest levels, this should be undertaken or collected from the different agencies. Then regarding the economic viability of the deep sea fishing vessel, the proposal we recommend to introduce 150 deep sea fishing vessel. In this context, we need to have a detailed techno-economic assessment regarding the vessel size, operational cost, fuel consumption, crew requirement, expected catch rate and profitability. And we would rather suggest to have a pilot scale before scaling up to 150 vessels. So I suggest that we will have a pilot scale to the tune of, say, for example, 10 to 20 vessels, and do a cost benefit analysis and then scale up. These are the suggestions what we will deliberate in detail in this fora also and later also. And we should also see that what are the actual availability of the deep sea resources that is available and harvestable quantities within the state's EEZ. What level of harvest is biologically sustainable and economically viable? What fleet size is required to exploit these resources without creating overcapacity? That points have to be looked into. And we are also suggesting 2 mother vessels with 100 crore investment. So mother vessel concept requires a detailed feasibility evaluation in the sense that since the mother vessel operations are highly capital intensive, which require large fleet aggregation. So we can also think about catering to private reefer vessels or in PPP mode or in leasing agreement. And we should have both these options are open. This is only a suggestion. Then coming to the harbor and infrastructure facilities, this proposal is envisaging a 550 crore deep sea fishing harbor. So we need to have a proper technical justification related to the expected vessel traffic, annual fish landing, cargo volumes, and economic. I'm sure that later on we'll have a detailed discussion on all these aspects. Then this mission is identifying tuna as the flagship resource. Again, we need to align this tuna resource with a tuna value chain development program. That is very important, which should include the cover buyer mapping, sashimi grade quality protocols, hazard compliance, export market development, long line crew training, and tuna specific value chains, because the target species is tuna. And marketing of tuna will be a major factor in the success of the deep sea fishing mission, especially. Then we rely a lot on infrastructure. We should know there should be a framework for effort control, licensing limits, harvest control, bycatch mitigation, and all these conservation measures. So I should tell that fundamentally deep sea fishing is different. As you all know, deep sea fishing is fundamentally different from coastal fishing that requires unique navigation skill, expertise in tuna long lining, knowledge of electronic equipment, ocean weather interpretation, safety procedures. So we need to have skilling programs and protocols in association with other agencies. And also, as in the deep sea fishing mission, as Dr. Grinson, my colleague, was mentioning, we should also think about the factoring in blue justice. Whenever we think of blue economy, we should also factor in blue justice. And we should, that our final document should be in align with the national goal and national framework for the exploitation of, for the India's blue economy strategy. So that is in a nutshell I want to tell about the deep sea resources vision document. And there will be a detailed discussion on these aspects, and our team only will be happy to associate with you and give you all the support that is required, be it in terms of training, skilling, be it in terms of finalizing the design of the vessels. Wherever it is relevant, CFT will be there to support you in all counts, and you can count on us. Coming to Odisha Shrimp Mission, it's a well-crafted document. That only thing is that this should contain a circular economy model for shrimp production targeting the complete utilization of shrimp harvested. So that is going to be more important, because the emphasis should not only on value-added products from shrimp, but also on high-value byproducts. The institute has a lot of economically viable models. For example, we have now developed a shrimp biorefinery, which can extract 70% of the protein from the shrimp waste, that is actually process waste. So these sort of successful models can be integrated into the model of complete value chain. And we should also chalk out strategies for enhancing the domestic consumption and market chain for fish, for shrimp, for the successful model implementation. Then targeting higher shrimp export from Odisha also requires skill enhancement of seafood processing workers. And this mission also should address capacity building at all levels, pre-processing workers, processing workforce, and quality assurance person to comply with the food safety standards, regulations of the importing countries. Herein, the institute also can chip in, because we are the national referral lab for fish and fishery products in the country. We can also support you in framing the traceability framework for the entire value chain. We are actively involved in capacity building and livelihood development programs targeting different stakeholders. So I should tell that all your mission document, deep sea fission, and also the Odisha shrimp mission, they should also factor in promoting entrepreneurship program also should be added on to your vision documents, because entrepreneurship is going to be the key in this area. And this is going to play a major role in sustaining our blue economy. So CFT could play a major role here also, because we are running successful entrepreneurship programs, both under ICR and under the Ministry of Fisheries. So in a nutshell, I want to tell you that this vision document is just a beginning. We will deliberate on it. We will have a detailed implementable action plan on the basis of this vision document and make this work. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such nice presentation. Before we move on to the group discussion, I now request Sri Jai Krishna Jenna, Deputy Director General, sir, to deliver his views on the mission documents and also focus on the presentations. Thank you, sir. It's my humble request to sir to wind up within short period as we are moving out of time, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will not take more than 5 minutes. I think you are waiting for the lunch and group discussion also. First of all, sincere thanks to each one of you. Congratulations to all the speakers. 3 presentation which you saw physically people presented, and 2 virtual presentation also. Whatever I wanted to speak, the last view expressed by the Nainan, I think probably you need to think a bit. Most of the aspects he told are so relevant to ponder upon. For example, he told about the 150 vessels we are targeting. Good, but 150 vessels, are they required or more required? We have been talking of sustainability, resilience, all those things we do talk of all the time, and inclusiveness. At the same time, we need to see the resource whatever available at this point of time. Probably the strategy we need to make or discuss bit in depth, whether which is pragmatic, whether it is necessary or is it possible. All those aspects also we need to look at. When we are talking of natural resources, it is not aquaculture. It is natural resources. We are talking of the resources which are available, whether in the maybe epipelagic zone or mesopelagic waters and all. We are talking of deep sea. What are those species? I told also in the morning also. What are those species in those, whether it is in the despotic zone, that is what we are talking about at this point of despotic zone, which is 200 meter to 1000 meter. At this point, definitely we are not talking of apotic zones below 1000 meter. So the number of vessels, what he told also to start with maybe 20 vessels and all. I was talking about what size. It is so important. It is not the number of vessels. It is the size of vessels are more important. If we are talking of the number, what size you are talking about, the facility and the onboard capacity of keeping, all those facilities are most important at this point of time. And what quality at the end of the day do you want to bring? So the number and type of vessel will depend on the target of species as well as target of quality of the fish you want to bring to the shore or to your factory. So important. So the strategy must discuss all those aspects. Sustainability. He told about also the resources assessment. Who will do, when you will do. I would rather the strategy document is, both strategy document is aimed at 36. I know for sure state is looking at the your 100 years, that is fine. But tomorrow, today, country is looking at the target of 47. If somebody asks that what is your target of Odisha target by 2047, that time we should not be giving the figure of 36. We need to have a strategy for the Odisha, maybe a two-phase strategy. 36 strategy, second phase 47 strategy. When country is looking at 47 strategy or mission, you need to also be in that line. Tarun will be speaking, I'm sure, on those aspects, the country's expectations. So I think it is better to have the mission a double phase, first phase 37, 36 and 47 also you should not forget, whatever the strategy we make. Then coming to the shrimp mission, I have little, I could not understand probably yesterday I read in the night, and today also presentation was on the same based on the document. You told at present 1.8 lakh ton, you want to reach to 9 lakh ton. Is it today shrimp production of Odisha? How much? I do not know. But people all the time tell me 50,000, 60,000, 70,000 tons. But 1.8 lakh ton may be brackish water fish production. Brackish water fish production is not the shrimp production alone. It may be coming from the capture of all your resources, including Chilka Lake, which you will not be able to increase. That your sustainability level, you know. Whatever the production at this point of the time is there from the capture in the brackish water area, probably you will not be able to increase much. Maybe that is the sustainable level. Probably you need to little more, maybe you will be able to increase. So again, if you add also another 25,000 hectare, that is what you told, and include plus 19,000 hectare, even if the 40,000 hectare also, giving a target of 9 lakh ton, probably not pragmatic. Probably not pragmatic. You need to have a relook. Maybe strategize a little. I do understand that it is not that everything will be coming from your pond-based culture. You may be adopting other super intensive culture and all, but your period is too less. Only a 10 years is not that big. This is not something, this is not the AI technology or something. It is a biological system you need to bring in. So probably you need to think a little, what is the pragmatic level at this point of time. That I'm sure Dr. Kuldeep, you should be discussing all those aspects, looking at the resources, and we need to, production is not an issue. You can increase the production. Sustainability is so important. Environment is so important at this point of time. Looking at all the aspects, so holistic aspect also you need to look at. So targeting is so important. But the target you have set for the export, I don't think it is not a difficult task. It is because even 10 years time, you should be able to reach that target. Even marginal increase in production is possible. If you do, you will be able to, just doubling the production you will do, you will reach to that level of export, considering the inflation what we are expecting. So that is not a difficult task. So I'm sure all those aspects you will be discussing. And Dr. Nainan was mentioning also about the circular economy, the traceability system he did speak about. So whole value chain we need to be discussing in detail when you make it the strategy. The presentation what we, please excuse me, I am not criticizing anything, definitely not, definitely not. You have done a wonderful job, good document, but most of these are based on the assumptions. Many things has been based on the assumptions. The assumption should be good, but at the same time we need to see the many other aspects which are science-driven things, the resource ability, several other areas, and your experience over the years, all those things to be infused when you make the document. Otherwise, tomorrow somebody will say that the document is not well prepared. So we need to be probably after the taking your viewpoints of all those stakeholders present here, probably it is necessary that this document need to be tinkered, bringing only 10, 15 people in a group, not more than, today you discuss whatever you want to discuss. Maybe 8 to 10 people should be good enough, taking people from different people and sitting down. It should be a bench top, more of a bench top work based on the primary, secondary information, whatever is available. Today, the science, whatever we know, the expected, the science which are going to develop, capacity building at every front is so important. I know for sure, because the group will be split into 3. So again, we will not be able to, so I thought I will give this message to you before you start discussing. Otherwise, after discussing, you present, then we give view that it is not good, that is not good, it's not proper. So I thought that each group will deliberate, taking country perspective also, not only Odisha perspective, because water does not have the boundary, whether it is tuna, etc., etc. Yes, we know tuna is a high value species, but the quality we get, we know $2, whereas the international market is $15. So we know the issues at the onboard processing, onboard storage facility, quality. For example, you told about the number of ice plant you will have. It is not important the number, how much quantum of ice is necessary to, if we want to have X amount of fish harvested, how much quantity of ice is necessary for that, and what quality of ice. In that case, if I need Y amount of maybe this ice factory, which are the places I should be establishing, and each of places, what are those capacity of each of the ice plant. So all those intricacies are more important than the number itself. Number can be anything, but all those aspects need to be deliberated when we go break into the groups, and I sincerely believe that each one of you will contribute based on your experience, expertise, and conscience what you have. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Very shortly, my team will announce the working these groups for discussion. So let me make a little bit request to all of you. All the presentation and deliberations you have listened, and please take care of all these issues. But the mission documents generally, if we see, will not be going to so much details. Missions basically will focus on the targets. So we have a vision for the 36. State government has already publicized the vision of 36 and 47 also. The mission vision is clear. You can take the cue from that vision. We are not going to change that vision. Already state government has publicized it. Now we are making mission. We are going to fix the targets for every year. So our mission document will clear that. After that, the other things will follow. Technical issues, schemes, guidelines, government orders, that will follow. If we try to put everything in the document, then this document become very lengthy. Please see the mission documents, how it is being drafted. So the mission draft, what we have circulated in that way. It's our mission. उसके लिए अब हमको क्या क्या छोटे छोटे प्रयास करने हैं, क्या टेक्नोलॉजी ले आना है, वो टेक्नोलॉजी क्या होगा, उसके लिए कमिटीज क्या होंगी, उसके लिए पैसा कहाँ से आएगा, किस स्कीम से आएगा. एवरीथिंग शुड नॉट बी कंटेन्ड इन दी मेंशन इन दी डॉक्यूमेंट. otherwise it will be too lengthy and we could not summarize in a day. So I would request all the working groups to focus in that way. That is my request to everyone. Thank you. You please announce.
Thank you, sir. After successfully completing the session 2, session 1, that is vision, opportunities and challenges. We will have the thematic breakout group discussions. These group discussions will be divided into 3 groups. Topic for the group discussions are on Odisha Deep Sea Mission, topic 2 for Odisha Shrimp Mission, and topic 3 on fisheries value chain processing and exports. So the key discussion points for group A, that is on year-wise target, budget and outcome, fleet modernization and deep sea fishing vessel, induction with advanced fishing technologies and safety at sea, marine fisheries infrastructure and smart fishing harbors, sustainability, climate resilience and resource conservation, skill development, capacity building and technology transfer, institutional convergence, investment and policy reforms, and any other suggestions. The chairperson for Group A, Dr. J.K. Jaina, DDG ICR, Sri Subhanshu Mishra, OAS MD Apicol, Dr. Manas Sinha, Fisheries Scientist FSI, Mr. Satvik A, Assistant Director MPEDA, Dr. Lakshman Raju Arangi, Naval Architect, Mr. G. Venkateswaralu, SIFNet, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Balia Singh, Scientist INCOIS, Dr. Deepa Suman, SE NFDB, Mr. R.N. Patnaik, Joint Director Fisheries Coastal, Directorate of Fisheries, Mr. Amit Padi, Assistant Fisheries Officer, PMU FARD, Government of Odisha, Mrs. Diksha Khadanga, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Aleswar Marine, Baleswar Seafood Exporter, Mr. Nishant Reddy, Seafood Joy, MD, and any other experts as per their convenience. The facilitators of Group A discussion, Sri Biraja Prasad Dwivedi, Deputy Director, PMMSY, Directorate of Fisheries, Sri Bibhuti Ranjan Raut, Deputy Director Marine, Directorate of Fisheries, requesting the facilitators of these groups to organize the sitting arrangements and request and invite the chairperson for commencing the sessions. Also, we are having the rapporteurs for the group discussions. The rapporteurs for Group A, Sri Biswabhusan Janna, Assistant Fisheries Officer of Bodh District, B. Nigam Kumar, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Puri. Next, for Group B discussion, that is the topic for the Group B discussion on Odisha Shrimp Mission. Here the key discussion points on brackish water aquaculture expansion and area development, cluster-based shrimp farming and integrated aquaculture development, species diversification and high-value aquaculture, quality seed production and hatchery ecosystem strengthening, farm registration, traceability and regulatory compliance, aquaculture infrastructure, common facility development, disease management, biosecurity and climate resilience, technology adoption, digital aquaculture extension, entrepreneurship, investment and livelihood generation, research, innovation, capacity building, institutional convergence and policy reforms, and any other suggestions. So the chairpersons for Group B, Dr. Kuldeep K. Lal, Director ICR SIBA, Srimati Mamata Mahapatra, Deputy Director PMU FARD, Government of Odisha, Dr. Akshay Panigrahi, ICR SIBA, Principal Scientist, Dr. Achiman Lahiri, Deputy Director MPEDA, Dr. Jayanti, Principal Scientist ICR SIBA, Dr. K. Ramu, NCCR, Mrs. Nivedita Palita, Additional Fisheries Officer, PMU FARD, Mrs. Ratnamanjari Sahu, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries, Mr. Kuldeep Amlan, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries, Debabrata Panda, Senior Scientist, ICR SIBA, Mr. R.P. Hota, Seafood Exporter, Trilochan Pradhan, CEO, Seafood Association, Odisha Shrimp Seed Hatchery Owners Association and Shrimp Farmers Association, Mr. Siba Bhoi, Consultant, ECRIC, and any other experts. The facilitators of Odisha Shrimp Mission Group B are Sri Jitendra Kumar Behera, Deputy Director, Brackish Water, Directorate of Fisheries, Sri Debabrata Samal, District Fisheries Officer, Jagat Singhpur, and the rapporteurs for this session, Sanghamitra Panigrahi, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Puri, and Sri Ashwini Biswal, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries. Then the topic for Group C, parallel discussion, that is fisheries value chain, processing and exports. The key discussion points: strengthening the fisheries post-harvest infrastructure, promotion of seafood processing and value addition ecosystem, market linkages and domestic market development, traceability, quality assurance and food safety compliance, seafood export promotion and international market access, branding and global positioning of Odisha seafood, export infrastructure and logistic enhancement, technology adoption and digital value chain integration, private sector investment and public-private partnerships, policy reforms and institutional convergence, and any other suggestions. The chairpersons of this group, Dr. Tarun Kumar Singh, Assistant Commissioner, Government of India, Dr. Sophia Margaret, SC NFDB, Dr. Kabita Mishra, DDEIA, Dr. Sri VN Biju, AD Empeda, Mrs. Pranita Raut, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries, TSU, Mr. Sudhanshu Roja, Assistant Fisheries Officer, TSU, Directorate of Fisheries, Himanshu Swain, Senior Scientist, ICR CIFA, Dr. Subal Raul, Senior Scientist, CMA Fry, Mr. JP Mishra, Utkal Expert Seafood Exports, Amar Gaikwad from World Fish, and any other experts as per the convenience. The facilitators of this group C are Sri Gauri Shankar Nanda, Additional Fisheries Officer from Directorate of Fisheries, and Dr. Ratnamanjari Senapati, Assistant Fisheries Officer, and the rapporteurs of this session, Srimati Pragya Priyadarshini Mahanti, Assistant Fisheries Officer from Directorate of Fisheries, and Srimati Asa Lakshmi Narendra, Assistant Fisheries Officer. So, it's time to move on for the lunch, and after lunch, I request all the delegates and participants of this workshop to please reassemble here sharp at 2:30 p.m. Thank you.
Departments are present here. They are requested to select their group as per their convenience and choice. Similarly, Group B, which will be placed in the middle of the hall. Dr. Kuldeep Lal, Director SIBA, will be the chairperson, where the facilitators will be Sri Jitendra Kumar Behra, Deputy Director, Brackish Water, Sri Devabrat Samal, DFO, Jagsingpur, followed by Srimati Mamta Mahapatra, Deputy Director, PMU Cell, will be the co-chairperson of Group B discussion, Odisha Shrimp Mission. Dr. Akshay Panigrahi, Principal Scientist, SIBA. Dr. Archaman Lahiri, Deputy Director, Empeda. Dr. Jayanti, Principal Scientist, ICR, SIBA. Dr. K. Ramu, NCCR. Mrs. Nava Nirodhakanti Nivedita Palita, Additional Fisheries Officer, PMU Cell. Mrs. Ratnamanjari Sahu, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries, Mr. Kuldeep Amlan, AFO, Directorate of Fisheries, Debrat Panda, Senior Scientist, SIFA, Mr. R.P. Hota, Seafood Exporter, Trilochan Pradhan, CEO, Seafood Association, Odisha Shrimp Seed Hatchery Owners Association, Shrimp Farmers Association, Mr. Siva Prasad Bhoi, Consultant, ECRIC Project. They are requested to sit in the middle portion of the hall. Similarly, for Group C discussion, the chairperson will be Dr. Tarun Kumar Singh, Assistant Commissioner, Government of India, followed by the facilitator, Sri Gauri Shankar Nanda, Additional AFO, Directorate of Fisheries, Dr. Ratnamanjari Senapati, AFO, Dr. Sophia Margaret, SC NFDB, Dr. Kabita Mishra, Deputy Director, EIA, Sri VN Baiju, AD Empeda, Mrs. Pranita Raut, AFO, Directorate, Mr. Sudhanshu Ranjan Ojha, Assistant Fisheries Officer, Directorate of Fisheries, Sri Himanshu Shekhar Swain, Scientist, SIFA, Dr. Subal Raul, Senior Scientist, CMFRI, JP Mishra, Utkal Export Seafood Exporter. So, as I have asked the delegates, you all are requested to choose your groups and sit accordingly. Once again, I would like to add, officials from different line departments are here with us. You are requested to take your team to choose your group as per your convenience to actively participate in the group discussion. There is a special announcement for Group B discussion. Dr. Kuldeep Kumar Lal, Director SIBA, was the chairperson, but Dr. Akshay Panigrai, Principal Scientist SIBA, will be the chairperson on his behalf.
Thank you. I once again request everyone to please reassemble here. We will shortly start the presentations of the final recommendations of all the three groups. I would also like to mention here that total 10 minutes time will be given for presentation of each group. So the team should select the presenter of each group, one from the government sector and anyone from the private sector such as from the trawler association or the seafood exporter association may present the presentation. Thank you. I request the facilitators of each group to please be in readiness and invite your respective chairperson or the team member to present here for the final recommendations. Thank you. As we are running out of time, I request Group A to please put forward your final recommendations and presentation. Thank you. Now I request Group B to please put forward your final recommendations and the presentation. Thank you.
समस्ते टिके शुणिबे बोली आशा टिके नजर दियंतु आमर ए ऑडियंस जो माने थिले ताकू तीनोटी ग्रुप रे विभक्त कराइथला ए बी सी गोटे डिस्कशन तीनिटा भिन्न भिन्न टॉपिक ऊपर हमर हेइची ताहार मतामत आलोचना आपण मानकर रेकमेंडेशन को नेकी पीपीटी प्राय सरी आसिलानी समय जेहेतु गड़ी जाउची आमे अनुरोध करूछु तीनटा ग्रुप रु जे भी तांकर रिप्रेजेंट करिवे दया करी मंच को आसंतु बेटर हबो गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल पार्ट रु बा इंस्टीट्यूशन रु जणे आसंतु प्राइवेट एसोसिएशन रु आउ जणे आसंतु जद्वारा कि गोटे फलप्रद आलोचना बाहर को आसी परिबो आउ मुख्य होची हमर तीनटा ग्रुप रो रेकमेंडेशन रो पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन परे हमर गोटे ओपन हाउस डिस्कशन प्रश्नोत्तरी कार्यक्रम हबो जेउठी आपण किछि प्रश्न हमको पचारिबे हमर अधिकारी माने हमर डिपार्टमेंट तरफ रु ताहाकू एड्रेस करा जिबा पई चेष्टा करा जिवो समय सरी जाउची दिन तमाम आपण धैर्यर सहित कार्यक्रम को बहुत भल भाव में एठी आगो को नहीं शेष पर्यायर आम उपस्थित हेलेनी आउ डेरी न करी आमे चाहिबू से ग्रुप ए हुंतु बी हुंतु किंबा सी हुंतु जहार प्रस्तुत हो गला पावर पॉइंट दया करी मंच को आसिकी से प्रेजेंट करंतु। The topic of discussion of Group B was Odisha Shrimp Mission. In this regard, I request a representative from Group B to please come on the dais to discuss the outcome. Group B. ग्रुप बी रो फैसिलिटेटर थिले श्री जितेंद्र कुमार बेहेरा डेप्टी डायरेक्टर ब्राकेश वाटर श्री देवव्रत सामल डीएफओ जगतसिंहपुर आपण दुई जन को विशेष अनुरोध रहइबो आपण शीघ्र आपणकर जे भी रिप्रेजेंट करिए तांको मंच को नेकी आसंतु।
A very happy afternoon and or evening, happy evening to all of you, and all most respected secretaries sir, directors sir, and all my seniors, and all our friends from the industry. It's really very happy occasion. Not only the morning session was very energetic and we got a lot of impetus and the vision and mission document of Odisha State Department of Fisheries, but afternoon session also was equally challenging and also very interesting. Our group was very, I should say, very powerful team members I was having, and we got a lot of points, very colorful also, our group. And so we would like to, this is the group about the shrimp mission. And you know, shrimp is the sector where most things are happening, and the target which Odisha state, our state have put forth is 15,000 crore by 2036-37, and 25,000 crore export by 2047. So to sum up everything, I can tell in one word that it is very much achievable. Maybe we can go beyond that. And while discussing the, there are certain points which we are asked to discussion points, and well, I tell the achievable part is very much we are correct, but the pathway we have decided it need little bit course correction, and which is very much obvious. We have put all our brain to find out which way it is achievable, and there is little bit discrimination so far as the data, and that happens. It is always that India's export figure jaha kichhi amaro shrimp sector re houchi sabubale out of doubt is there. The MPEDA tell one data, state government they have their own data. With me Dr. Mamta is there, she will also agree with me. And also, you know, the private organization, I know some of our members, they belong to the Society of Aquaculture Professionals, SAP. Every year, religiously, they conduct a data generation, one very big exercise, because that is industry and they want to know what is India's requirement for the next year, how much feed, how much seed, all these things. They have another data set also. So there is always a lot of data, and what we always advise, here also we find little bit discrimination, and what is that is what we project now, 1.8 lakh ton our production. There we think that may be mixed up with shrimp production as well as other brackish-water fish production. So we humbly request our state government officials and to separate it out little bit. We should tell very clearly this is our shrimp production and this is our brackish-water fish and other production, which our Honorable Deputy Director General also flagged that issue. Because shrimp only we are exporting, and we will be exporting shrimp, and whatever our target of 15,000, 25,000 crore we will be getting from shrimp. So there we need, there was our MPEDA friend, Deputy Director Larry Saab, he was telling MPEDA figure of Odisha, and sometime it is the data what we project, sir, it is sometime the material is coming, 40% material is coming from the neighboring states, from West Bengal, from Andhra Pradesh, and that is added up somehow the export figure of Odisha, which is not exactly our production figure. So that is one thing. And second thing is the domestic consumption. We have some domestic consumption which is definitely maybe 20-30%. That will be added to the whatever our export from Odisha. So all those figures we have requested to revisit whatever data we are telling.
Sir, here I just want to
Yeah.
add something, because that vision document in that shrimp portion, it is actually the brackish water total fish production, not the only the shrimp. So what figure we have actually taken is the total production. So we will definitely rectify it to that extent. Further, our exporters said that almost 60% from our state and other state also, they are bringing 40%. But at the same time, there are some product which are going to Andhra also for processing purpose. So whether we are taking that into account, so I think our statistics wing, we have submitted a statistical manpower of, as per the World Bank requirement. So maybe after that we will have a very robust statistical data analysis and collection system so that we can rectify it. But we are definitely bringing some quantity of shrimp to our state for processing, and some quantity of our product is going to Andhra for processing also. So maybe we have to cross check that one.
Yeah.
So by that we will rectify our data.
So if we know the species wise our culture area, the production, the productivity, it is much better. We can project in a better way. So I would request Director Sir to see that species wise what is the culture area, what is the production and productivity. We must know that. So then coming to that point, again some additional thing. There should be a realistic data of shrimp production and productivity, species wise culture area. Productivity can be increased by, then the question comes how to increase the productivity. There is a figure, we are talking of 6.4 tons per hectare per year. So that is our present level of productivity, and we are definitely somewhere in the very lower strata of India's productivity status. All over India, maybe it is 7.8 tons per hectare, and Andhra Pradesh is somewhere is still higher. So there is a lot of scope for us to increase our productivity, and that we must know, and rightfully our document says that we should reach 12 tons per hectare, and we will be reaching that very easily, 12 tons per hectare per year. That's a correct achievable data.
That is 47, and I think it is 10 ton per hectare per year is 36.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So that is 12 tons per hectare, we'll be achieving that one. And that can be achieved. One thing is modernization of the farm. As you know, now Ecuador is the #1 country for production and export also. And the whole reason why they are able to achieve is one thing, they have not only SPF, they have their own, this Venamai, their own shrimps, which they say SPT and all those things. But other than that also, their farms are relatively modernized farm. Our farm, very truthfully, if you say, some of the farmers, they may not be knowing even some of the basic parameters, basic thing. So there is a lot of those training, capacity development and all. And more than that, what we need is modernization of our farm. That way we should see, and diversification. So diversification of the species, when we talk, as I am from ICAR SIBA, Central Institute of Brachycephalic Aquaculture, we have an array of species which we are promoting. And coming to the shrimp itself, if we see, we have a SPF Venamai and SPF Monodon also. And SPF Monodon, three groups, three breeding agents they are giving, Equalma and Mona and another our own RGCA. And so that SPF Monodon, if you see, Odisha is nowhere in the picture. Whereas Gujarat is almost 50% of their production they are doing with SPF Monodon, and equally Andhra Pradesh is also producing a lot Monodon. Odisha, it's a negligent production, and which can be emphasized to increase. So that is one of the most important diversified species. Other than that, we also work on, we are developing Indicus. Indicus is Indian white shrimp, is one of the next model for the genetic improved variety. SIBA is trying for that, and we have demonstrated, but it's a long way to go. But nevertheless, we are able to produce and supply. Some farmers, they can do that. And we have another beautiful species is banana shrimp, Marguensis. And so the native shrimp species, for that there is a guideline now available in Coastal Aquaculture Authority. Those who want to do that, or the government can promote that one. Then other than that, for coming to the brachycephalic fin fishes, we have Letis calcari for sea bass. I understand here RGCA and this hatchery that is going on. But there is a very important scientific achievement which my institute, ICR, have done very proudly, that the most bottleneck in the production of the sea bass is the hatchery time, because sea bass is a protandrous hermaphrodite. They will be first male. The female will be after 4 or 5 years, they will convert their sex to female. And in that process, the hatchery, you need a broodstock facility to keep the brooder of 8 kg, 10 kg females. So we have reduced that one by genetic intervention. We have reduced the size of the brooder to only 1 to 2 kg. So many hatcheries, other states, they are coming up with CBAS hatchery with this concept. So that also we can think of. Then other than that, we have milkfish. Milkfish hatchery, and milkfish is a very good species. We are promoting in Balasore coast. Some people, they are farmers, they are doing, and it is a hot cake. The production cost is only 100 rupees or less than 100 rupees. But then the farmers are getting 250, 300 rupees once they grow for 6 to 8 months. Productivity is 4 to 5 ton easily they can get, and that can be promoted. Likewise, other species also. So that is what diversification of the species. I think the previous slide. Yeah, then the year-wise target, what is achievable, and then clearance required. Here, what I came to know from our other stakeholders who were sitting there, that though we have today that MOU we signed, SIBA, we want to map our total area, coastal area, which is potential, which can be taken for that one. And there we want to impose the forest area and what is the notified area where nothing can be, like crocodile and this one, the turtle and all. But other than that also, there is a difficulty in clearing the thing, because there is always interference with forest land, this, that. So there should be important thing like single window clearance for the farmer. Even the area will notify. SIBA is given the task to do the area classification, all the district across from the coast to 10 kilometers. So that we are doing it, and you have seen the video also how we have done for other states. That will be coming forward, but at the same time, what we need is a clearance, single window clearance for the farmers to adapt anywhere they want to do the farming. Next one. Next is the brackish-water aquaculture expansion and area development. The targets proposed in the draft mission document is achievable. Though we have proposed 50,000 hectare. It looks like 33,000 hectare is our potential area. Yeah, so 50,000 hectare we are keeping up to 2036-37, and then we are going up to 85,000 hectare. That all comes beyond our 33,000 hectare of the potential area so far, we are telling, because we want to include, go deeper from 2 kilometer to 10 kilometer we want to go. So that way it is achievable area, and brackish water aquaculture area expansion and development is possible only by single window clearance. That's what I told. And guidance need to be notified for shrimp culture beyond CAA jurisdiction. That also we have discussed. Next. So this is another point was cluster-based shrimp farming and integrated aquaculture development. In that, very happily we have to tell that 107 clusters in the coastal districts are already identified. As per the mission document, the department needs to develop the clusters at par with Gudupai cluster of Balasore district. That's what suggestion from the department officers. And the team suggested for the detailed gap analysis by the third party for the efficacious outcome. The Balasore district was already notified for Scampi cluster under PMMSY. That's a positive development. Scampi also, if we include in our export, then definitely that is going to give. And other than that, the diversification, species diversification and high value aquaculture. If we talk of only shrimp, we have these species. But other than that, I would like to tell that export, not only shrimp, we have a lot of potential for the crab export. And earlier we had mud crab, Scylla serrata and Tranquiberica. Now we have added another crab in our this one, because the hatchery production we are able to do and do it in a very big way. That is called blue swimming crab. And here the hatchery survival goes up to 60%. You know, crab, classically the survival is hardly 10-12%. We in Siba, we have improved it to 30% almost for Scylla serrata. But for blue swimming crab, Perchinus pelagicus and reticulatus, we have a breeding technique, and we are now for last 2 years we are promoting. And those, my friends, those who are shrimp farmers, for them I must tell the growing period is only 3 to 4 months for this crab, just like shrimp. Why the Scylla serrata is not taken up that much? Because the grow out period is extend to 1 year almost. But here, this crab, we have a certain growth period. It reaches 250 to 300 gram. Perchinus reticulatus reaches almost 300 gram. So it is just like a shrimp culture, that much duration. You can have a culture, market price, selling price is 500, 600 rupees per kg. So those diversification, we have also proposed for the State Department to give some hatchery, to start some hatchery and promote the production facility of this crab. And other than that, sea bass, millfish, all those species, whatever possible. And mullet in a limited scale, because we have the best brooders available in Odisha. So the hatchery technology, if we want to adopt, it will be a very good positive thing for the state. Next one. So this is regarding quality seed. Lot of concern regarding the quality seed. We have discussed a lot, and all our farmers will agree that seed what we get in Odisha is not that whatever seed, most of the seed comes from Andhra Pradesh. With us, the KKR other group hatchery owner, he was there also. So all the hatchery seed, whatever is we are getting, most of the time it also contains some spurious seed. And Deputy Director MPEDA also, he was telling the way and means to prevent the entry of the spurious seed to the state should be thought of, at least in the border area. If there is a check whether the seed is coming from a authorized, from a registered hatchery, and if sometime it is very ambitious, but if it is possible to do some sample check whether the disease, it contains any disease, that will help in a big way to our farmers. So that is what the quality seed production and hatchery ecosystem strengthening. We have now only 31 hatcheries in Odisha, and we want to increase that to 70, 78, 79. Yeah. So in that case, not only that, the hatchery here, I was told that I have also seen some hatchery. They are very good hatchery, and they need a little more strengthening and that making it a world-class hatchery for our farmers. And they complain that the seed which produced here, rather West Bengal farmers, they are more interested, but Odisha farmers, they are going for cheap seed or little low-cost seed from Kakinada and other area. That way our productivity and production also is getting influenced. So then the farm registration, traceability and regulatory compliance. Here.
So that health lab is a very important thing. Sir.
So health lab, we are proposing now. We have proposed almost like a one health lab along with the soil and water quality lab in Odisha, in all the district one lab. And I think it is very positively considered by the State Department. And with that, I think we can address the issue of now it is very surprising. Odisha doesn't have any shrimp disease diagnostic lab, any effective shrimp disease diagnostic lab. Maybe privately somebody is doing it. There is a surveillance project also is going on, but we are not able to reach out to the farmers, and almost 30 to 40% of the production we are losing because of the disease. India loses almost like 7 to 8,000 crore rupees every year because of disease, and Odisha have its own share in that disease loss. So robust mechanism for seed screening should be enforced at the border, and coastal district labs to be upgraded to health lab in collaboration with SIBA. Then R&D brackish-water farm and seed bank required for demonstration. So this is again another issue of research. I know so many best, I believe some of my gurus like Ravi Patnaik and all, I learned all things from him during my entry into industry. But then there are all many good officers are there who have good capability of understanding and implementing some of the research thing which is required for the state. But state should have a research R&D farm And that should be like a demonstration for the farmers. That should be the main point. I am told that there is not a single effective farm is there. So it should be taken into account. And then the R&D brachyshorter farm and seed bank and nursery. These are the two major things which can be considered to improve the productivity. A farm which is going from 0 day to 90, 120 days, that production cycle, and a farm which is having a nursery. So the farm having a nursery always have an added advantage. My friend Sandipan is there, he will agree with me. So the nursery integration, and it will not come easily. We have to facilitate for that some maybe some satellite nursery for a cluster of farm and nursery integrated farm, and those things can be promoted. And then more investment should be supported under the PMMSY, MKUI. And farms are to be geotagged for establishing traceability. That is what state mechanism also should be there for traceability, though MPEDA and CA also are responsible for that. Then aqua mapping and zonation, and very soon we will be coming out with that aqua mapping for different district, and it will take some time because it will be not like earlier studies. We want to do ground truth verification. Any pond you take, what will be the probable salinity zone you can do, what is the species which can be better suited for that area, and if it is a brachyshorter area, what cage culture, whether it is possible or not. All those things we are doing that, including the soil and water testing. With me, my other scientist colleague, Dr. Jayanti is there. So we have taken up that project. We will be coming out with that mapping, RAZP, we tell responsible aquaculture zone planning. Pardon? Yeah, so here just I want to do, this is about aquaculture infrastructure, common facility development, disease management, biosecurity and climate resilience, then technology adoption, digital aquaculture extension, entrepreneurship, investment and livelihood generation. So here we have almost discussed about the modernization of the farm. So morning we were discussing also, and that we are able to increase our production to at least 6-7 times. Our national average is 7 ton with this super intensive culture, which we are also going to demonstrate here in Odisha. We are reaching up to a production of 55 tons. If not that much, at least 30 to 40 tons. Other day in Visakhapatnam we have done, in RGCA we have done those demonstrations. So those super intensive concept, not only that you are increasing your productivity, you are reducing your risk to the bare minimum risk. And so those things are being done. And they are also nursery integration and multi-phase farming. This super intensive culture, what we propose is, whatever we are proposing, the production of 7 to 8 lakh or 9 lakh ton production upstream, in that we want to get it from 50,000 hectare. And we just want by 2036-37, 2% of that area should be converted to super intensive farming. Here a farming system, I am telling, per hectare, having tank and all those things, we are getting the productivity of 120 to 150 tons per year, per hectare. And if you have 100 or 1,000 hectare by another 10 years, out of total 50,000 hectare, we will be ending up producing 1.5 lakh ton through this system alone. And that will be a very good impetus for whatever total projection we are expecting, target. So that way we are suggesting some little change. There was 100 unit we thought, or in the document it is mentioned. I suggested 2% of the area, at least out of 50,000 hectare, we can reach out for 1,000 hectare. That is good enough to produce 1.5 lakh ton production, which is the present, more than the present level of production now. So that is then the shrimp seaweed integrated farming. This is another concept SIVA is promoting. We are promoting the seaweed in the shrimp farm, and many demonstrations we have done. And here the productivity of the shrimp improves. Normal, suppose our trial says 7 to 8 ton. Here 20% extra production you get, and in additionally seaweed you get, and in a very fresh environment you get. And some of our partners, they are promoting, and based on that, the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, he has taken up at least 1,000 family to do the seaweed integrated shrimp farming. So that Odisha also we would like to demonstrate and go forward with that technique. Then eco-based farming, that is all these organic. Organic is a concept we have proved, and we have the organic farming, shrimp farming technology. You know, organic product, they fetches more money also. But for that, the state should have a organic guideline. First step is that one. Now, nationally, we have an organic guideline with NPOP. Though it's a very slow starter, people, those shrimp producers, they don't believe in low productivity, 1.5, 2 ton production. But some quarters where the people themselves, because of the monetary difficulty, they are doing very low budget farming, low input based farming, that can be certified organic. If they're not using any any other chemicals and this one, that can be certified organic, and they can have better return for that. And like that, integrated multi-trophic aquaculture, integrated farming model in Gujarat and Maharashtra, we have demonstrated very recently in a pond ecosystem how brackish-water fishes, the crab in the box, and the fish culture, shrimp culture all together, and the return is multifold. Risk is less. So that is also we can do here. And then IoT-based monitoring and farming models. And so this all super intensive concept, we are going ahead with the IoT-based farming. And then Odisha's Campi and Silka shrimp needs to be geotagged. So that was a suggestion. Low volume cage culture in brackish water aquaculture in a brackish water area. That is also one of the important thing. Next one. So this is other suggestion as one of my friend from NCCR, Ramu Reddy ji, he was telling, along with all your study, if you do not do what is the ecological trade-off, what is the environmental burden, what all this productivity you are improving, if you are not calculating what is the environmental impact assessment, if you are not doing, it is incomplete. So that is definitely we must include some environmental studies. I know World Bank has funded before 20-30 years. We were just as a junior scientist, we used to come to collect sample in Jagatsinghpur and other projects. Likewise, big when you want to do that much scale improvement, this also should be considered. And the branding of our product, as I told, Chilka, Fresh, and all those things should be done. And then the promotion of domestic marketing. This is, I think, ministry, they are doing a lot of things. But then when you want to improve to 6-fold, we are hoping a production target of 9 lakh from 1.5 lakh ton. So that's a very big, ambitious program. But if there is a export market is not there that much, but worldwide, if you see, the consumption is only 5 to 6 million ton. It is very difficult to improve that. And there, when the Ecuador is taking a major jump, then India is lagging behind. Our price is crashing. So we must improve the domestic marketing also. Here our Tarunji is there. Must see this point and fund properly for the domestic market promotion. And the better breed. So this is again another thing, the Sentinel trial. I think recently, the government of India, we are planning like lot of, different breeder companies are coming to Indian market. Some of the companies are very, very hopeless. They are not having proper shrimp. They say it is growth line. They say it is balanced line. They say hardy line. But ultimately, when they enter, the farmers are the trial men, like their farmers' field is the trial field for them. Without any check, they come enter. So there we are suggesting Sentinel trial. Likewise, Odisha also should promote. If some new seed, a new breed is coming to Odisha, we must know it is performing good in our ecological system. Then only we should allow. So then the minimum support price and other facilitation, what is that? Request Mamta to speak something.
No, it's a demand from the group
So
that there should be a minimum support price for the shrimp, because the export market is always volatile and the price is going up and down. And at the end, the farmer is facing a lot of crisis. So they wanted that there should be a minimum support price for the shrimp when government of Odisha is pushing, is planning for a shrimp mission. So that should be a minimum support price if possible and if it is decided. So that is a point where they wanted to include in that shrimp mission.
So at the last, we have also pointed out some gray areas and somewhere a revision is required. Suppose the seed requirement, the projection here is much beyond what is required, and those points we have already pointed out. Maybe some more revision we would like to do, and that can be included in that. So with that, thank you so much, and if you have any clarification, you can please talk. Thank you.
And also, I also request that if anything left out, all are requested to, okay. Give them in, give it in writing so that we can include that in the shrimp document. Yes, yes, no problem.
Hello. First of all, I am giving thanks to Group B leadership. ମୁଁ ଗୋଟେ ଛୋଟ ଫାର୍ମର ମୋର ଗୋଟେ 15 ଏକରର ବ୍ରାକିସ୍ ୱାଟର ଫାର୍ମ ଅଛି ଆଜିକା ଦିନରେ ଗ୍ରାସ ରୁଟ୍ର ଯେଉଁ ପ୍ରୋବ୍ଲେମ୍ ଜଷ୍ଟ ଆଇ ୱାଣ୍ଟ ଟୁ ଡେସ୍କ୍ରାଇବ୍ ହିୟର 4-5 ପଏଣ୍ଟସ୍ ଇଜ୍ ଦେୟାର ଲାଷ୍ଟ ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରାଚ୍ୟ ଯୁଦ୍ଧରେ ଯେଉଁ କଲଚର କରୁଥିଲେ ଯେଉଁ ଚାଷୀମାନେ ଯେଉଁଠି 300 ଟଙ୍କା ପ୍ରାଇସ୍ ଥିଲା 20 ଗ୍ରାମ ଫିସ୍ର 240 ଟଙ୍କାରେ ବିକ୍ରି ହେଲା ଓଭରନାଇଟ୍ ଏବଂ ଡିଜେଲ ଆଭେଲେବୁଲ ହେଲାନି ଚାଷୀ ମାନେ ହାର୍ଭେଷ୍ଟ କରିବାକୁ ବାଧ୍ୟ ହେଲେ ଏବଂ ଯେତେବେଳେ ଏକ୍ସପୋର୍ଟର ମାନେ ସବୁବେଳେ ଥାନ୍ତି ଏକ୍ସପ୍ଲଏଟ୍ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଚାଷୀ ମାନେ ଇଟ୍ ଇଜ୍ ନଟ୍ ଏ ନେଗେଟିଭ ଥିଙ୍କିଂ ବିକଜ ଅଫ୍ ଆପଣ ଦେଖିବେ ଆପଣ ଆମେରିକା ଛାଡ଼ି ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଅଛି ପ୍ରୋବ୍ଲେମ୍ ୟୁରୋପକୁ ଯେଉଁ ବି ଏକ୍ସପୋର୍ଟ ହେଉଛି ଆଜି ଗୋଟେ ରେଟ୍ ଥିବ କାଲିକି କ୍ରାସ୍ କରିଯିବ ଏବଂ ଦେ ହେଭ୍ ଏ ଏସୋସିଏସନ୍ एक्सपोर्ट एसोसिएशन रेट आज जदि 20 ग्राम माछर 300 टंका रेट है +-20 ता भितर किए 40 रे भी किणिला तेणु ऑल द एक्सपोर्टर ऑफ ओडिशा दे आर मीन फॉर टू एक्सप्लॉइट द फार्मर ऑफ ओडिशा ये सार पूरा ग्राउंड ट्रुथ मु कहूँ आपण ओडिशा कोस्ट रे जदि देखिए कॉर्पोरेट हाउस रो कल्चर परसेंटेज थी 20-30% बहुत घर अच्छी गोटे फैमिली 2टा पॉइंट रे चाष करी वर्षर लाइवलीहुड मेंटेन कर इन दैट केस मोर छोट सजेशंस आमे देमितिका धान चाष रे कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी की इन्वॉल्व करछु चासी माने नउचंती धान पई एडवांस एवं आफ्टर हार्वेस्टिंग से माने पुनी रिपे करूचंती से सिस्टम डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फिशरी एडॉप्ट करबा दरकार थ्रू आवर सोसाइटी कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी आजिका दिन रे सर चाष पई फीड्स मिलुनी फीड्स मिलुची काहा को मिलुचु दोज हु आर कॉर्पोरेट हाउस दो हु आर कैपेबल टू पे आफ्टर फेलिंग द क्रॉप किंतु ग्रास रूट रे सर मिलुनी चासी आज तार वाइफ रो गहना बंधा पकाउचंती फीड्स किनिकी आनिकी चाष करूचंती एवं जतबेला हार्वेस्ट टाइम हो जाउची एवरीबॉडी इज रेडी फॉर एक्सप्लोर तो सेटा पई सर मोर गोटे छोट सजेशन ग्रास रूट रे फीड्स पई गोटे व्यवस्था करा जाऊ सब कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी की जदि डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फिशरीज गोटे लिंक करिवे एवं तांको डायरेक्शन देबे तांगर मॉर्गेज नहीं पारंती तांको जमी तांको पोखरी मॉर्गेज नहीं कि दियंतु किछि प्रॉब्लम नहीं तो इजी रे जिवे आपण देखिबे बहुत परिवार अछि कॉर्पोरेट हाउस को छाड़ देले ता वाइफ जाई कि फीडिंग दिए माछो मानु ता पुओ जाई कि फीडिंग दिए चासी भी फीडिंग दिए देयर इज नो वर्कर and they have no standard to pay the worker salary ei bholiya chasi odisha coast re sir 40 to 45% अछन they are the key person of this culture तेणु तांको पई किछि व्यवस्था करा जाऊ कॉर्पोरेट हाउस आर फेल हेले मैक्सिमम दे हैव गॉट द इंश्योरेंस दे आर कवरिंग अंडर द इंश्योरेंस ग्रास रूट रे हमें जदि चाहिबा विजन 36 विजन 47 ताले ए भलिया माइक्रो लेवल रे मैनेजमेंट करा थैंक यू
निश्चित रूपे भल सजेशन सर किंतु जिनिस होची जे हमर जोटा आपण कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी को कहिले जे लोन देबे आई डोंट थिंक कि ओडिसा रा कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटीज आर इन दैट कंडीशन जो माने लोन दे परबे दे कैन टेक लोन बट लोन दबा इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट मैं से माने जदी सपोर्ट करिया को चाहे हाँ यस से माने आपण समस्त इच चासी केसीसी रे क्रॉप लोन अवेल करि परिबे एंड तार स्केल ऑफ फाइनेंस ऑलरेडी माने आमे अप्रूव अछि तेणु आपण माने बैंक को जाइकी कोऑपरेटिव बैंक को जाइकी केसीसी एप्लिकेशन दियंतु इट विल बी ऑटोमेटिकली वेरीफाइड बाय द एफओ एंड फॉरवर्डेड टू द बैंक सो दैट आपण करि परिबे ता सहित आ गोटे जिंस होची एनएफडीपी रे रजिस्ट्रेशन करंतु सो दैट यू कैन गेट ए क्रॉप इंश्योरेंस केसीसी हाँ सर
केते देइचंती लोन मु जस्ट आई वांट टू नो
ना से दैट इज अ प्रॉब्लम ना सर माने हमरो चासी फॉरवर्ड भी
जो सजेशन दउचंती व्हिच इज नॉट एक्सेप्टेड बाय द
नहीं सर आपण
हाउ इट इज पॉसिबल
ना ना इट विल बी आपण चेष्टा तो करंतु आगे एप्लीकेशन तो दियंतु इट इज नॉट कमिंग टू द फिशरी ऑफिस
Okay. I think the point is well taken अपन जा कहले and there will be somebody अपन सर किछि व्यवस्था करके interact करंतु
नहीं जदी
but then
मु केसीसी कथा कहूची केसीसी रे आपन किछि इश्यू होउची केसीसी नेलार इश्यू होउची ना मिलुनी
विलेज रे जो जो कल्चर जो करूचंती चासी से माने हाईली क्वालिफाइड नो से माने जाई बैंक रे बहुत लियासनिंग करी परिबेनी आ हमर जो सिस्टम बाटा जूता दिहल किनिकी बैंक को जीवा पड़े काली आस आज आस ये मुझे से कहूँ आपन से स्कीम अंडर रे ओडिशा उपकूल रे जते केतेटा नंबर चासी लोन अवेल करिसंती रिपेमेंट करिसंती तार फिगर दियंतु सर
आपन को इजीली केसीसी आमे अवेलेबल करिया को बाट मु कहि दोची आपन जॉइन करंतु जदी न हला हमकु जणेबे आमे आपन को हैंडल करू
ना ना ठीक अछि एटा तो हम फर्दर फ्यूचर प्लानिंग
फ्यूचर
करंट ईयर रे हार्वेस्टिंग सरी गलानी
एबे कथा कहूची
एबे सर केते नंबर्स कोउ नांती हम
नंबर छाडंतु बर्तन आपन कथा कहूची आपन नै चंती की
मु नै
आपन जे
मु नै मु नेबिनी जे माने नबा दरकार से माने पाइबा दरकार
ताकरी कथा कहूची आपन के सुनदु मु जेटा कहूची रे सुनिछन तापर कहबे मते हला प्रथम कथा होची हमर नेशनल फिशरी डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म में आपन रजिस्ट्रेशन करंतु सेइथरे ई केसीसी प्लेटफॉर्म होची आपन सेइथरे जाई ऑनलाइन करंतु आपन को जदी केसीसी न मिला देन आपन कोंतु हमें आपन को ये करी
I think to solve this thing I would request from the department from the director sir and they can also facilitate
like, absolutely
गोटे छोट प्रोग्राम करी
सेटा होची
no we are doing that we are doing it in a camp
आपन टिके टारगेट करंतु जो एरिया रे बेसिकली श्रिम्प फार्मिंग कंसंट्रेटेड अछंती आपन सेही एरिया रे कैंप्स लगांतु कैंप्स लगे कि सेमान को हैंडल करंतु ता छडा आपन ऑनलाइन रहंतु आपन को जहां मिलिया कथा जेतिकी हेल्प हमर टीम अछि आपन को हेल्प करियो सेतर किछि अछि नै सेंटर रे हेल्प करियो मु
सर हमें तो नबु आपन एटे पे कहिले ग्रास रूट रे कहवा दरकार ऑल द ऑफिशियल्स ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फिशरीज दे शुड इन्वॉल्व टू प्रमोट दिस प्रोग्राम बट लास्ट ईयर व्हाट इज द नंबर्स ऑफ लोन अवेल पर्सन by the KCC scheme please tell me sir
amara actually apana jo
number achi it is very less because almost I think 20% loan is only sanctioned baki rest 80% loan rejected because of the documentary wanting or something some problem
sir kichi कहउछन sir
ଆପଣ ଯୋଉଟା କହିଲେ that is correct କାରଣ ମୁଁ ୟା ପୂର୍ବ ପୋଷ୍ଟିଂ ରେ କୋଅପରେସନ ଡିପାର୍ଟମେଣ୍ଟ ରେ ବି ଥିଲି ତ ଫିଶରୀ କୋଅପରେଟିଭ୍ସ ଆର୍ ୱିକ୍ ଆପଣ ଯୋଉ କଥା କହିଲେ ଯେମିତି ଏଗ୍ରିକଲଚର କୋଅପରେଟିଭ ସୋସାଇଟିରେ ଚାଷୀମାନଙ୍କୁ ଋଣ ଦିଆଯାଉଛି ସେମିତି ଫିଶରୀ କୋଅପରେଟିଭ ସୋସାଇଟିଜ୍ ମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ମାନେ ଜରିଆରେ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ କେସିସି ଲୋନ୍ ପାଇଁକି ମଧ୍ୟ ବ୍ୟବସ୍ଥା କରା କିନ୍ତୁ ଆମର ଯୋଉ ରାଜ୍ୟରେ ଥିବା ଫିଶରୀ କୋଅପରେଟିଭ ସୋସାଇଟି ମାନେ ଖୁବ୍ कम कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी की छाड़देले पाखापाखि 800 केते अच्छी आमर फिशरी कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी ता भितर बहुत गुड़ाए कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी से भाई अवस्था नहांती तांको हमको स्ट्रेंथेन करिया को पड़िबो एवं जोटा वर्तमान तरुण बाबू भी कहले सेटा भी डिपार्टमेंट से दायित्व नबो जे आपण माने केमिति केसीसी पाई कि अवेल दुईटा बाटर हबो गोटे तो आपण जोटा नेशनल पोर्टल ले आपण अप्लाई करि परिबे किंबा बैंक जरिया आपण समस्या आपण जोटा कहले सेटा हमें ग्रहण करूछु एवं से समस्यार आग को ताकू केमती हमर जो संख्या अछि बढ़िया पई कोन पदक्षेप नियाबा कथा सेटा हमें नब
सेटा सर थैंक यू सर एटा व्यापक कले वी कैन अचीव द टारगेट
हेलो ता छोड़ा मु स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को रिक्वेस्ट करिवि जे स्टेट रे देति कि फिशरीज कोऑपरेटिव अछि तार स्ट्रेंथनिंग केमती हे पारिबो कारण मु गोटे पॉइंट जोटा आपन को कहबी एटा ऐड करिया पे आधरे जो आपनकर ये रे इंडोनेशिया गोटे बहुत बढ़िया प्रैक्टिस अच्छी स्मॉल स्केल फार्मर्स को एड्रेस करने जमी आईओटी बेस्ड अप्रोच बर्तमान चली ऑटोमेशन फीडिंग ठार आरंभ करी आपण वाटर क्वालिटी फीडिंग सब जिन मैपिंग करने स्ट्रीम कल्चर इंडोनेशिया कौन कर स्मॉल स्केल फार्मर गोटे आईटी कंपनी का हायर कर ना व्हाट दे आर डूइंग they are having 100 farmers or 150 farmers together coming together like cooperative or a group. They are hiring one company who is providing IT based solution and maintenance for throughout the year. So nominal fee खर्च होची farmers करो ता छोड़ा advance होची सेमानकर culture shrimp रे से जिनस को जदि आम cooperative weak अछंती we have to see that how they will be strengthened. जेमती आम स्कीम रे आमे बर्तमान जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया स्कीम रे दी प्रकार सहायता दिया जाउची गोटे एनएफडीबी 18 लाख टंका देकी कोऑपरेटिव को स्ट्रेंथन कराउची आ गोटे आमे खाली सेमानको पई बिजनेस प्लान केमती हे परिबो 2 लाख टंका देकी करूचु बिजनेस प्लान एनहांसमेंट करिया पई मो जो सब स्कीम रे तो जदि से जिंस अछि हमर बर्तन टार्गेट हवा दरकार आइडेंटिफाई करियार अछि जो एरिया रे जेमती से बाबू कहले जे तांकर अछंती फार्मर्स कोटी 40 to 50% फार्मर्स मार्जिनल स्मॉल अछंती से एरिया को आइडेंटिफाई करंतु से एरिया रे कोटी कोऑपरेटिव फॉर्मेशन हे परिबो जदि पुराना अच्छी ताकू रिवाइवल करंतु नहले नुआ बनांतु नुआ बने की ताकू एक्सटेंटिव सपोर्ट देले देन द टारगेट विल बी अचीव एटलीस्ट जो माने इंटरेस्टेड अछन से मानु तो हेल्प मिलिबो सो आई थिंक दैट कैन बी टेकन इनटू कंसीडरेशन सो हम ये
आई जस्ट
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद
गोटे जिंस ऐड करिवे आज्ञा गोटे इंश्योरेंस रे बहुत भलो स्कीम एबे चालीची our NFDB experts are also there NFDB staff you can discuss ei jo madam mane बसचंती एटा आमे भी मोर इंस्टीट्यूट शिवा तरफरु आमे भी सेटा प्रमोट करथिलु दी हाउ दैट इंश्योरेंस ता हबो सेटा गोटे बहुत माने जदि फार्मर मानकर ये गोटे किछि पैसा 4-5% देई कि मैक्सिमम दे डू दी इंश्योरेंस एंड दे गेट बैक दी मनी फॉर द इनपुट दे इंश्योर्ड 5 लाख 10 लाख सेटा पाई परिबे सेटा भी प्रमोशन हबा दरकार फ्रॉम एनएफडीबी और फ्रॉम स्टेट गवर्नमेंट डिपार्टमेंट Thank you. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Akshay Panigrahi, Senior Principal Scientist SIBA, and the entire Team B for their valuable suggestion and prolonged discussion. एभली गठनमूलक आलोचना प्रश्न उत्तर जहाँ घमाघोट चली ता भितरे समय आगो को बढ़ी जाउछि आई थिंक रिप्रेजेंटेटिव फ्रॉम टीम सी इज रेडी विथ देयर डिस्कशन पॉइंट्स आई रिक्वेस्ट Sri Jaiprakash Mishra, Managing Director, Utkal Exports, on the stage to present their discussion points.
एटा ग्रुप ए को पड़ला बोले ग्रुप सी के लगो जीवा अच्छा एटा को फुल एटा कर दो बेटा हेलो 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 आई थिंक एटा बेटर अछि गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन आज आमर जो वर्कशॉप टा थिला बिफोर दैट लेट मी जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस माय सेल्फ बहुत लोक या भितर जो मैंने अच्छे जानी आई एम जयप्रकाश मिश्र मु गोटे एक्सपोर्टर फार्मर आम एक्सपोर्ट कंपनी अराउंड 40 इयर्स हवा को जीव आई एम ऑल्सो रिप्रेजेंटिंग ओडिशा फॉर द सस्टेनेबल ओशन कैच कमिटी रे भी गोटे मेंबर अच्छे आज आमर जो डिस्कशन टा हैला जे आमको तो विजन देखा पड़ो आमको स्वप्न देखा पड़ो ओडिशा पाई देखा पड़ो आमको ऑलमोस्ट 40-45 वर्ष लगिगला ये 5,000 कोटी पहुँचवा 5,000 crores लागू तो बहुत इजीली अचीवेबल किंतु ता भीतर बहुत पेन बहुत डिफिकल्टी रे सब एक्सपोर्टर माने आज आम पाखे रोड अच्छी जहाँ किसी ना रोड अच्छी से किसी भी नाला से सब ड्रीम करते जापान बहुत हेल्प करथिला सेतबळे हमको एबे यूएस को ओडिशा रो एक्सपोर्ट होची यूरोप को एक्सपोर्ट होची मिडिल ईस्ट को होची रशिया को होची लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स आर हैपनिंग फ्रॉम ओडिशा मु गोटे फार्मर बोली निजको भाबुची प्लस एक्सपोर्टर बोली भाबुची मु सारकर जमती कहले केमती एक्सप्लॉयटेशन होउची कोन होउची आमे एपर्यंत ओडिसा रे गोटे एक्सपोर्टर पोस्टमैन भलिया काम करची कोन काम करची ना चिंगुड़ी आमे नहीं कि आसिलु ताकू फ्रीजिंग करलु आमे एक्सपोर्ट करलु सेटा किछि बहादुरी रो कथा नुह जहाँ चली थिला लास्ट 30 years 40 years वी आर स्टिल डूइंग द सेम थिंग वेरी मार्जिनली हमरो जो 5000 ऑड टर्नओवर करिछु ता भितर मात्र 270 crores ऑलमोस्ट लाइक 4-5% आमे वैल्यू एडिशन करूछु आमर जहाँ भी अच्छी जमती कि आमर गोटे प्राइस करा होची जोटा कि इंटरनेशनली समस्त जानी आमे एक्सपोर्टर माने कोविड को फेस कलु वार फेस कलु आमे प्रति थर किसी ना किसी जिनस रे फेस करूछु मोर अंडरस्टैंडिंग रे व्हाट आई अंडरस्टैंड इज गोटे ट्रायंगल टा आपण इमेजिन करंतु से ट्रायंगल टा होची गोटे साइड रे रहले गवर्नमेंट आउ गोटे एंटरप्रेन्योर मु कहूँ एक्सपोर्टर गोटे एंटरप्रेन्योर फार्मर गोटे एंटरप्रेन्योर बहुत स्ट्रांग एंटरप्रेन्योर हैचरीज जो माने करचंदी भलो सीड जो माने दउचंदी से माने भी एंटरप्रेन्योर ए माने गोटे ग्रुप रहले आउ टेक्नोलॉजिकल लोक माने जो माने फिशरी पाठ पढ़िचंदी जो माने तांकर लाइफ टाको दे देइचंदी साइंस एंड रिसर्च को दे आर आल्सो वेरी इंपोर्टेंट पीपल सो गवर्नमेंट इन वन हैंड the entrepreneur like exporters farmers एमाने गोटे पॉइंट आउ गोटे जो ज्ञानी लोक आम जहाँ कहूँ जो मैंने साइंटिस्ट अच्छा रिसर्च कर तीन जन जो ट्रायंगल रे मिसी जिबे ताहले एई जो 25,000 crores रो जो आमे टारगेट रखीचु that is easily achievable. Vietnam is a very small country. Vietnam is a very small country, but it is placing itself in the world champion as value added product. Value added product माने कौन आमर एटा मु आउथे देखि दोची 5,428 crores आमर 2036 रो टारगेट मिशन टारगेट रे करा हेइची माने आमे एया भाबिबु गवर्नमेंट the scientists have also explained and entrepreneurs are ready to take all the difficulties जहाँ भी difficult अच्छे आमे एटा को अचीव करियो बोली ए विजन ए स्वप्न को नहीं कि आमे जाउछ आ मु रिप्रेजेंट करने खाली एक्सपोर्टर को फार्मर को हैचरी को समस्त को रिप्रेजेंट करी कहूछु जदि आमे गोटे मिशन भाबिछु गोटे स्वप्न देखिछु आमे ताऊ केमती अचीव करिवा एटा बहुत डिफिकल्ट लागुची हमको गोटे आडू को लागुथबो जे आमे केमिति अचीव करिवो कल्चर टा को बढ़ाई देबो डीप से भीतर को पशि जीवु सबू पशि जाइए कि आम यही 25,000 15,000 2036 रे करिवो 25,000 crore करिवो एठी किंतु आउ गोटे वे अहेड अच्छी जो कि दरकार आमको टिके रिसर्च जो थे आमको दरकार टिके रिस्क टेकिंग एबिलिटी फार्मर मानकर केमिति तांकर जति प्रोडक्शन करछन्ते केमिति सही प्रोडक्शन टा सही पोखरी रु केमिति बढ़ाई परिबे ए सबु जिनस रे टिके हमको वैल्यू ऐड करिया को पड़िबो ताहले हमें पहुंची परिबो किंतु गवर्नमेंट रो असिस्टेंस इज रिक्वायर्ड नेसेसरी एबे हमर अराउंड 64 टा अछंती 45 प्रोसेसिंग प्लांट्स अछंती 36 हैचरी अछि आमर जो ग्रुप टा थिला ता भीतर किछ समय पर्यंत तरुण सर थिले आउ सिद्धार्थ सर डायरेक्टर ऑफ फिशरीज सेठी भी थिले तांकू आमे एया कहिलु जे एठी जदि 10 जन एक्सपोर्टर कारण सबु 45 एक्सपोर्टर कैन नॉट डू वैल्यू एडिशन फ्रॉम द डे वन एटलिस्ट 10 जन को जदि आमे स्टार्ट करिके आउ तांको देखै पारलु जे प्रॉफिट होउची मार्जिन बढ़ुची आउ अल्प करिके भी आमे अचीव करि परचु टारगेट टा ताले आमको से फैसिलिटेट करा जाऊ आमको जदि फैसिलिटेट करेंगे गवर्नमेंट आमे आगो को बढ़ी पारू ना इट इज इम्पॉसिबल कहीं रीजन होची आमर गोटे भी फेल्योर जदि रही जाऊँगी किसी जमती WSS भी है कि गोटे एंटीबायोटिक्स रहीगला कंटेनर तो फेरुची एंड ता संगे हम फैक्ट्री टार लाइसेंस भी पड़ोची हेवी इन्वेस्टमेंट करके फैक्ट्री तैयारी होची किंतु 2 सेकंड भितर फैक्ट्री लाइसेंस पड़ोची इट्स अ वेरी रिस्की बिजनेस जमती कि फार्मिंग रे जदि टिके हमर भूल भटका होची पूरा क्रॉप टा हम आखि आगे तलू को पड़े जाउची माछ एटा सबुठारु बड़ रिस्क सेतमे कि हमको जदि गवर्नमेंट असिस्ट इंश्योरेंस ये सब प्रकार न मिलिबो हमको करबा पई कि बहुत डिफिकल्ट हे जिवो द प्रीवियस स्लाइड आउ थरे गोटा लास्ट एठी हमरो देखिया रहउची जो प्रकार प्लानिंग होउची एटा 11.9% एक्सपोर्ट वैल्यू ईयर टू ईयर बढ़ाया को पड़िबो हमरो एबे 5% वैल्यू एडेड शेयर अछि आमे धर 100 टंकार बिजनेस करूचु मात्र 5 टंका वैल्यू एडिशन होउची जो थरे कि 90% 95% रो मार्जिन नहीं आमे जहाँ किणुचु फार्मर ठू से आमे एक्सपोर्ट करूचु ता भितर जदि पिलिंग पड़िला कि कम पड़ला से हमर असुविधा रही जाउची किंतु आमे जदि वैल्यू एडिशन को करिवु नेक्स्ट स्लाइड को गले आमे जानि परिबा द फर्स्ट आमे हेड ऑन किंबा हेडलेस करले 250 रु 300 टंका पाउच 1 into मल्टीप्लाईटा देखिबे 1x अछि इफ यू आर डूइंग पीडी पीयूडी टिके स्लाइटली ताकू जदि रॉ मटेरियल टाकू वैल्यू एडिशन करलु हमको मिलुची 1.4x टाइम्स आमे जदि कुक्ड मैरिनेटेड और स्क्यूअर्ड करलु आमे सिटी 2x टाइम्स मिलुची 500 जोटा हमको 250 टंका मिलुथला जदि हमें 500 रु 600 केजी जदि पर रुपी रे पाई परलु ताले हमें फार्मर मान को भी अधिक टंका दे परिबो आमे हम लेबर मान को भी अधिक दे परिबो जदि हमें लेवल 4 को पहुंचले जदि नहीं हमको पहुंचे पड़िबो 2032 36 रे ब्रेडेड आरटीसी रेडी टू ईट मिल्क किट्स दिस इज द स्टेप फॉरवर्ड और लेवल 5 रे ब्रांडेड कंज्यूमर पैक्स रिटेल पैक्स करले वी विल गेट 4 to 5 times this is the mission target model value addition share and absolute numbers जोटा में करछु एबे हमर 5% अछि हमर by 2036 रे we are planning to reach 25% जोटा कि एम्पेडा रो भी टारगेट अछि I am not able to see Lahiri sir here Lahiri sir is not here okay so एम्पेडा रो भी टारगेट अछि अराउंड 20-25% पहुंचबा पई कि वैल्यू एडिशन which is extremely important and 2047 रे we should be reaching 40% in the value share तो कौन हबा जतोले हमें 5000 जतोले हमें टारगेट करछे 15000 crores सेतबेले हमर एटलीस्ट 3750 crores थ्रू वैल्यू एडिशन हबा हम वॉल्यूम अल्प थिबो किंतु हमको पैसा अधिका मिलुथबो next slide मु एटा टिके कहया को चाहूची ओडिसा रे हमर जतोले 5% होची वैल्यू एडिशन वियतनाम रो 35% नॉर्वे बोली गोटे कंट्री अछि जोटी कि 55% वैल्यू एडिशन करूचंती आमी जदि वैल्यू एडिशन को न करिबा एइटी सेमिति फार्मर्स माने कांदुथिबे एक्सपोर्टर्स माने सबबेले कहउथिबे हमें मार्जिन पाउनु किंतु एक्सपोर्ट करिया को पडुची आमे टर्नओवर के 500 कोटी के 1000 कोटी के 1500 कोटी टर्नओवर कर दोछु किंतु मार्जिन देखला को शून्य सो वैल्यू एडिशन इज द नेक्स्ट स्टेप फॉर ओडिशा इटी देखि पारथुबे ग्राफ रे हमें रिप्रेजेंट करूछु सेम वॉल्यूम मोर रेवेन्यू वॉल्यूम कंपाउंडेड एनुअली सेटा देखिया गले इट इज जस्ट 10.7% हमें एनुअली बढ़ुछु हमें 11 हमर जो 15000 crores टर्नओवर जो प्लान करिछु टारगेट अचीव करिया पे कि ता भितर अराउंड 3750 जदि हमें करि पारुछु ताहले हमें पहुंची पारुछु अल्प वॉल्यूम करी के भी हमें वैल्यू ऐड करी के सेटा को हमें करि पारुछु आ सेटा 2047 रे अप्रोक्सीमेटली 10,000 टन्स रो वैल्यू एडिशन करबा पे कि हमें चेष्टा करियो नेक्स्ट okay these are the basic
value added portfolio which Odisha should build. आग स्टार्ट करिया को पड़ियो ब्रेडेड बटरफ्लाई पॉपकॉर्न श्रिम्प टेम्पेरो बैटर्ड श्रिम्प जोटा जापान और साउथ ईस्ट एशिया रे जाउची मैरिनेटेड श्रिम्प स्क्यूअर्स मिडल ईस्ट को जाउची बिकॉज देखो वैल्यू एडिशन रे हमर जेमती समस्तंकर टेस्ट अलगा इफ यू टेक इंडिया कोटी राग बहुत खाउचंती कोटी मीठा बहुत खाउचंती कोटी रुटी बहुत खाउचंती कोटी भात बहुत खाउचंती सेमिति व्हेन वी आर टार्गेटिंग वैल्यू एडिशन आमे कोन एबे चिंगुडीटा को सेमिति चिंगुडी आमे पठै दउछु बाहर लोकों को गिफ्ट कर दउछु नियो तमे कर वियतनाम वाला ताको वैल्यू एडेड करके अधिका मार्जिन पाउछ आमे जदि इठी वैल्यू एडिशन करिवो ताले ईच कंट्री को आमे प्रोफाइल करिकि तांको टेस्ट अनुसार हमको इठी तयारी करिया पड़िबो जोथि पय कि आमे रिक्वेस्ट करलु जे हमको गोटे इनक्यूबेटर दरकार जोटे किचन थिबा दरकार आउ कंटिन्यूअसली सेठी प्रोडक्ट डेवलपमेंट चलथिबो आमको दरकार हबो जेतबेले बाहर माने अलगा जेमते कोरिया रे तांकर अच्छी जे डेवलपिंग नेशन को सेमाने तांकर नॉलेज को देई परिबे आमको गवर्नमेंट असिस्ट करिवो जे आमे जॉइंट वेंचर करि परिबो केमती आमे जदि जॉइंट वेंचर कर परिबोनो टेक्नोलॉजी आनी परिबोनो तांकर काम आमे सिखि परिबोनो कारण ईच कंट्री रो तांकर चाइना रो खाइबा अलगा कोरिया रो खाइबा अलगा यूरोप रो खाइबा अलगा एपटे मिडिल ईस्ट को टेस्ट बटा टेस्ट प्रेफरेंस अलगा तो समस्त टेस्ट प्रेफरेंस अनुसार हमको काम करिया पड़िबो से कि डिफरेंट वेराइटी ऑफ जिनस अच्छे श्रिम्प बर्गर श्रिम्प बिस्क एंड प्रीमियम रेडी टू इट्स सूप क्रैब रे सेमती पास्चराइज क्रैब मीट इज अ वेरी इंपोर्टेंट जोटा गोटे वैल्यू एडेड अच्छी फिश फिंगर फिश केक्स कोल्ड स्मोक्ड फिश वैक्यूम सील्ड सुरमी बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट अच्छा सुरमी बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट कहला बेलू मो गोटे कथा मन पड़ा आम सागर जड़े थे जड़े साइंटिस्ट जड़े थे तांकर कहया कथा होची ओशन कैच रे सब माछ एने धरा जीवो आउ ट्रेसेबिलिटी पई कि से स्पीसीज टा जणा थिबा दरकार साइंटिफिकली टर्म रे सेटा हमर डायरेक्टरी भी रहिया कथा जे एई पर्टिकुलर फिश टा आसीची जदि हमर टेक्नोलॉजिकली एडवांस ना हो आउ स्पीसीज आइडेंटिफिकेशन हेइनी ताले हमको एक्सपोर्ट करिया को डिफिकल्ट हबो तो सेटा पई कि हमको टेक्नो को स्पेसिफिक प्रोडक्ट बाहरुची आउ इच स्पेसिफिकेशन दरकार होची जेमती कि गोटे प्रोडक्ट हला आमे चिंगुड़ी पठेलु आमे कहलु एतिकी प्रोटीन अच्छे एतिकी फैट अच्छे किंतु जेतबेले वैल्यू एडिशन को पळे आसुची को न्यूट्रिशनल वैल्यू अच्छे सेइथरे भी हमको दरकार पड़िबो आ सेइथ पई कि दरकार पड़िबो रिसर्च लैब सो हमको गोटे इनक्यूबेटर दरकार जोठी कि रेगुलरली आमे नुआ नुआ प्रोडक्ट को देखि पारुथबो आउ डिफरेंट प्रोडक्ट तैयारी कर पारुथबो प्लस एक्सचेंज करि पारथुबो बाहर देशर लोक मानकु नै कि आम जगार आम ट्रेन करि पारथुबो आउ आमर लोक जो माने स्टाफ अछंती सेमानकु भी इंटरनेशनली डिफरेंट जगह को पठेई कि तांको ट्रेनिंग दे परिबो सेटा बहुत इंपोर्टेंट जदि हमको 25,000 कोटी रो टार्गेट रखिया अछि एक्सपोर्टर मानकु भी विद इन 30 days 40 days 50 days भितरे फॉरेन एस्टाब्लिश रे जाई कि वी हैव टू लर्न what exactly they are looking from our side. So we need a continuous feedback. So exporter manku regularly tanko visa, tanko assistance darkar to reach the foreign places to get their feedbacks.
Hello.
Ha.
एठी जिमती हमर तरुण सर कहितले जे नेशनल ट्रेसेबिलिटी फॉर फिशरीज एंड एक्वाकल्चर सेटा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया रो इनिशिएटिव हेची एठी हमर ओडिशा पिसिकल्चर डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन ओपीडीसी इज नोडल आम ग्रुप रो एटा व्यू थिला सेठी गोटे इनक्यूबेशन सेंटर हो जोठी कि माने सपोज जदि कोरिया में ट्रांसफर करूछु ताहले कोरिया रो सर्टिफिकेशन से माने एठी दे परिबे ग्रेप रे सेटा अछि सर जो महाराष्ट्र रो ग्रेप जाउची माने जो यूरोप रो जो कंट्री करिवो तार सर्टिफिकेशन इंडियन लैब एठी दउचंदी सो दैट हमर कंसाइनमेंट जते बेले जीवो सेठी सेटा फेल हे कि कान एक्सपोर्ट पाखरे किछि रास्ता नै अदर देन थ्रो इट टू ऑन सी सेठी केवल समुद्र री फोपाड़िबार अछि कान ताकू फेर एठी का ट्रांसपोर्टेशन देला फिर सेठी फेरेबार ट्रांसपोर्टेशन दबो सो सेति पई सर्टिफिकेशन एठी एश्योर करा जाऊ जे वंस वी एक्सपोर्ट द कंसाइनमेंट इट शुड नॉट फेल इट शुड पास
अच्छा चिलिकार नाटा बहुत इंपोर्टेंट आमर सी फूड ट्रेड रे कहीं आम चिलिकार चिंगुड़ी को वर्ल्ड वाइड समस्ते पसंद करती किंतु एबे बहुत असुविधा ही चिलिका
आउ भितरकणिकार जगार इकोलोजिकल सेंसिटिव जगह बोली देखिए ताकू इलीगल कही दौरान सेटा गोटे बहुत इंपोर्टेंट जिनस बट चिलिकार जो प्रॉनटा इज वर्ल्ड वाइड वेरी फेमस बिकज से जो लेक रो जो चिंगुड़ी इज सेटा इक्वाडर दी जन कंपीट करती निज निज भितर सो आम जो ब्रांडिंग आमको जो ओडिशा को ब्रांड करिया पड़ो कारण कौन हो जापानीज बायन को संगे जो कथा कहूँ पर्सनाली से कहते रॉ मटेरियल फ्रॉम ओडिशा इज ओके फ्रॉम इंडिया इज ओके बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू वैल्यू एडिशन they go and prefer Vietnam, they go and prefer other countries, they go and prefer Thailand, not India. So to be the world's best, we have to have our brand positioned in the best way. ସେଥିପାଇଁ କି ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ଆମେ ଯେତେବେଳେ ଓଡ଼ିଶା ପାଇଁ ଲାଗୁଛୁ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ବ୍ରାଣ୍ଡ ପାଇଁ ଲାଗୁଛୁ so government has to establish us to establish ourselves as the best brand इन द वर्ल्ड तापाई कि बहुत कष्ट करिया पड़िबो सर्टिफिकेशन एबे कौन होची कोविड हैला हाइजीनिक पाई कि हो कि बहुत जिनस पाई कि हो सेमान को माइंड रे टिके रहूची इंडिया रो स्टैंडर्ड टिके कम अछि कि वियतनाम टू तो आमको जदि वर्कआउट करिया पड़िबो कंप्लायंस टा को पूरा स्ट्रांगली देखिया पड़िबो ट्रेसेबिलिटी टा को ब्रांड वैल्यू ए सब जिनस पाई कि बहुत कष्ट करिया पड़िबो ओके नेक्स्ट स्लाइड मुझे शॉर्टकट कर दूँ बिकज ए वाला भावुवे आमको टे टाइम नहीं जाऊँ नेक्स्ट राइट एज ए मार्केट अच्छा मार्केट एंट्री रे ये मुझे सबू कंट्री रो अलग अलग प्रोडक्ट बहुत इंपोर्टेंट अच्छी कहार ब्रीडेड अच्छी कहार कुक्ड अच्छी सो तापाई कि केमिति पोजिशन करा जीवो कोटी सस्टेनेबिलिटी स्टोरी आक्रेडिटेड एक्वाकल्चर स्टुअर्डशिप काउंसिल रो दरकार सो इफ यू सी सबू जिनस स्टैंडर्ड इज वेरी इंपोर्टेंट आजिकल का चिंगुड़ी खाऊना से देखा चाहते जे हाउ प्रिपेयर्ड यू आर हेलो हाँ सो कोठी बेस्ट एक्वाकल्चर प्रैक्टिसेस प्राइवेट लेवल प्लेयर दरकार होची यूके इज अ वेरी इंपोर्टेंट बिकॉज एबे फ्री ट्रेड हो संगे सो यूके रे वैल्यू एडेड स्ट्रीम टाको आमको जल्दी इमिडिएटली रश करके स्टार्ट करिया पड़िबो बिकॉज आमे ऑलरेडी बस मिस करि जाइछु ट्रेन मिस करि जाइछु आमे सही रॉ मटेरियल जोड़ा 30-40 वर्ष जहाँ करलु आज से करछु एबे जदि टारगेट पहुंचेको अछि हमको इमिडिएटली सब करिया पड़िबो एम्पेडा is there to support us, director of fisheries are there to support us. We have to also get ready. आम भितर भी गोटे readiness आसवा दरकार. What is Middle East wanting is marinated skewer. तांको पाई धर हलाल सर्टिफिकेट सर्टिफाइड दरकार पड़िबो. तांकर को प्रकार पैकिंग हबो. इन पैकेजिंग इज आल्सो वेरी इंपोर्टेंट. आमे जदि वैल्यू एडिशन खेल को जिबा ताले पैकेजिंग टा बहुत इंपोर्टेंट हे जिवो. आउ चाइना रे सेमती कुक पीडी चाइना आज भी सेमती फ्रोजन ब्लॉक्स नौची इंडिया रो तो सेटा को भी फोकस करिया पड़ो कारण आमर कमोडिटी रे मु जानि छे बहुत रिस्क अछि किंतु कमोडिटी छाड़ी के हमें बंची परिबानी कारण सेटा हमको वॉल्यूम दबो आ वैल्यू एडिशन मार्जिन दबो हमको मिसे की काम करिया पड़िबो ओके आई थिंक आई हैव सेड दिस लिस्ट सो दिस आर द सर्टिफिकेशन स्टैक जोटा मु कहली हाउ इंपोर्टेंट इज सर्टिफिकेशन It is not for the government कि हमको प्रेशराइज करूँ सर्टिफिकेशन सेटा नुह बुल it is the requirement of the market that we should be compliant ready if you are ready आमर compliance अच्छी आमे आमर each धर यूएस को देखिबे से माने इवन केमिति लेबर को आमे ट्रीट करूछु आमे तांको फोर्स लेबर करके पुट ऑन करूनु तो ए सब भी बहुत इंपोर्टेंट अच्छी टू गेट द सर्टिफिकेशन सब सोशल ऑडिट करिवे एक्वाकल्चर फार्म रे बाथरूम टॉयलेट अच्छी ना नहीं ये सब जिनस आमको सब देखा पड़ो जदि यहीटा प्रिपेयर नहीं आमे नेक्स्ट लेवल को जाई परिबनो सो इट इज government and the bodies basically they are helping us to help ourselves. It is not like am upre pressure pakauchandi amko eta kariya ko jabardasti karchandi seta nahi. The need of the hour is compliance au ta pai ki amko BAP ASC global BRC IFS सब जिनस परफेक्ट हो पड़ो आ टेस्टिंग रे हमको दी बेस्ट हो पड़ो कारण एठू आम प्रोडक्ट पठे देबू आउ सेठू फेल है कि रिजेक्ट है कि आसुथबो सेमिति न करिबा डूइंग राइट फर्स्ट टाइम भितर हमको करिया पड़िबो सेकंड होची एज आई सेड ब्रांड ओडिसा टा को डेवलप करिया पड़िबो जेमति नॉर्वेजियन सी फूड काउंसिल अछि आमको सी फूड एक्सपो ग्लोबल रे आमको असिस्टेंट दरकार होबो डेफिनेटली इट इज आमे एंटरप्रेन्योर मानकू टिके असिस्टेंट मिलिवा दरकार राइट प्लेटफॉर्म रे हमको पहुंचेवा दरकार ब्रसेल रे ओडिशा ब्रांड सेठी ओडिशा ब्रांड सो ओडिशा वैल्यू एडिशन रे बढ़ुची बोली होल वर्ल्ड जानिबा दरकार टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर्स तो डेफिनेटली हमको दरकार होबो कारण विदाउट दैट वी विल नॉट बी एबल टू डू जोटा हमको कांस्टेंट रोची जोथ पे के रॉ मटेरियल ही एक्सपोर्ट करूछु हमको हेवी इन्वेस्टमेंट दरकार होबो आउ सेहित पे के हमको सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट स्टेट गवर्नमेंट हमको असिस्टेंट दरकार होबो एंड दैट टू विथ क्रेडिट गारंटी जदि क्रेडिट गारंटी नहीं बिजनेस करवाटा बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो जिवो आमे जो रिस्क तक नबो सेटा वर्कआउट होबनी सो वी नीड द क्रेडिट गारंटी एश्योरेंस फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट कि आमे धर फेल कलु बैंक जमती पछेबनी हमको फाइनेंस करिया पे कि इट्स अ रिस्क मॉडल सो बैंक हैज टू हेल्प एंड गवर्नमेंट हैज टू पूरा हम बैक सपोर्ट रहया पड़िबो विथ इन्वेस्टमेंट्स
I led here. Tarun sir, Odisha has a separate credit guarantee scheme for FPOs. Like that, if we can have a separate credit guarantee scheme for these two missions, like, so government of India may give, may not give, because they have a separate credit guarantee scheme for CGT, SME, PM, FMU. So for this, they don't have. So bankers will be come forward. Right? Now, there is no backup for bankers. Export market is very volatile. So if suppose Mr. Misra is getting a 200 crore credit line, bankers will be always skeptical if there is no backup. So that can be thought of, so that bank will get a comfort and bank will come forward for financing.
हमें एडी टारगेट
Hello.
sorry sir
Hello. Credit guarantee is a very Herculean task. What actually when we post for entire fishery sector credit guarantee, finance ministry told us you just keep aside in government of India. I'm telling, and as well as we thought that we'll go through this MSME system and we'll take it. MSME told that we are having our city MNC, you take it. But finally, through our FIDF, we have kept a provision of credit guarantee. You should look into, and that will help you instantly for that. If you are taking any loan through NAVAR, that FIDF will extend you credit guarantee in that perspective. That is one. But not necessarily if you are telling there is a credit guarantee scheme in state government. I think that credit guarantee should extend the support to these areas what you are telling. Not necessarily keeping another credit guarantee for exclusively this mission. That credit guarantee should include this mission to extend the support. That can be taken into consideration. I think government of Odisha should take a call on that by increasing the font size. Then we can take it up within the very well of that existing credit guarantee. That can be taken into.
Odisha have a top-up credit guarantee in CGT SME, 10 basis point over and above the government of India. Like that, whatever is having in government of India scheme, because that is the comfort banks require. The SLBC convener also, he was there. He was telling banks requires a comfort. Okay, it's a high value investment for banks. Okay.
Sir, another thing is to be Odisha in the best position in value added. The 4 point is the most important thing, the R&D Innovation Center. So, as I have told you, this is not an entrepreneur's dream, or it is not government stakeholders' dream or farmers. It is everybody's dream to see that we all reach there in the 25,000 figure. So for that, there has to be a joint venture between many different organizations, so that we have the best innovative product going from Odisha to abroad.
Here in branding, sir, our group has a view like Odisha should have a single trademark registration. Okay, so maybe Ocean, maybe the pride of Odisha, whatever, and all exporter should work under that banner, so that wherever it goes, which country it goes, they should know it come from Odisha, India.
same page. Na?
Yeah, they are
Otherwise, if
agreeable.
One company will say, I'll generate my brand, another will say, I'll generate my brand. So that will.
No, sir, there is an umbrella brand. The umbrella brand is the Odisha brand.
It is marketed. It is
And
marketed by.
when
say,
Odisha is promoting, they will promote our brand and we will promote Odisha brand. So it is like two ways thing.
No, that can be done. If you are saying Ocean Odisha, let's
Yes.
say one brand,
Yeah.
right? If that is the brand, then say Falcon is there, then XY company is there. How they will do their branding under that umbrella, that you have to decide upon, because it is the exporters group has to decide.
Yes.
Government, if will government go into that business, it is none of business of the government at all. So it has to be taken by you people only.
Tarun sir, one more thing I wanted to tell here is the perception of Europe, the perception of Japan. When we think about Japan, we think about certain things. We would like to have the same perception when the European is thinking about India, and that too for Odisha. They will have a certain perception. That perception is required for all of us. I mean, मिसिकी लागिले ही से Odisha रा perception to strong
I do
करिबो.
agree. I am 100%
So
with
everyone
you.
has to adopt.
But only thing is, when there are 45 exporters,
Yes.
and all exporters should be on the same page without any discrepancy, without any hegemony in their thought. Ki I am a bigger company, he is a small company. He should not operate in the same brand what I am operating. There must be different of opinion between them, and there will be hegemony of operational part. So looking at that, it should be left over to the association to do it. And although if the recommendation will be there, the government can write that it should be again stating that such brands can be generated subject to the condition that the stakeholder down the lane should amicably bring into a one umbrella where they can operate easily. Because a conflict, when some conflict will be there, government will be only to indulge in resolving that conflict. That will be very bigger part.
So what we discuss, sir, it will be marketed by the umbrella brand, produced by, say, Utkal Export.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yes.
That's okay. That is very good.
Sir.
Only thing, the joint venture you have mentioned, you should please add CIFT.
No, this is just like
You add
for understanding how we will work out. It is not exactly like this is how we are going to work out.
for your understanding. I think you make CIFT.
Yes,
there.
yes.
Any other agency will work?
Yes. So product formulation for EU, US, Middle East, they all have different palettes. This is the last few, sorry. Shelf life extension, this is also very important, sir. Today, sir, aji amara pond re chingudi achi. Tarun sir, sorry. Aji amara pond re chingudi achi, amara Odisha re. सेटा 7-8 दिन पर कोडी दुबई रे थिबो, टोक्यो रे थिबो कि कोडी थिबो आमे भी जाननो. जेतोळे आमे वैल्यू एडिशन को जाउछु, द सेल्फ लाइफ केते दिन रखी परिबो सेटा बहुत इंपोर्टेंट. विथ रिसर्च फैसिलिटी से सेल्फ लाइफ टा बढ़े देई पारिबा. किंतु इंडिविजुअली आमे कले से सेल्फ लाइफ टा हबनी. आमे बहुत कष्ट करी कि चिंगुडी आनी थिबो, वैल्यू एडिशन करी थिबो, एक्सपोर्ट हेई पान थिबो, सेठी कोल्ड स्टोरेज रे कि कोडी खराब हे गला. सेटा को रिसर्च करी कि लैब रे सेटा टिके हमको
That's a continuous activity. Yes, it will go on. When you will enhance your productivity, or enhance your export quality, parallelly it will go. Because the step, there is no stagnancy for that. Because the world would require some other thing tomorrow. You have to be ready with that also.
Sir, actually got a road plan ta bhaliya karichu, but I don't think mane man ko jaldi saribar achi. I think it is visually very clear, right? What we have thought about is how to do foundation 5% to 12% केमती जीवा तापें की certification तापें की certification how are we doing a pilot fast कोटे छोटो एकत्र value addition न करी के अल्प value addition केमती करीबा एम्पेडा subsidy केमती apply करीबा certification केमती करीबा phase 2 रे कौन करा जीवा. Why UK is very important right now? कारण आमे US ऊपर बहुत depend करी जाइचो सेटा कमी गला को बाकी सब हैरान हेउचो को country पे केमती करिया. पारादीप रे the cold chain corridor कले हम केमती सुविधा हबो. The port is also very important. We need more ports. आउ जोठी हमको available थिबो सबु country को हमें पठेई पारथुबो सेटा जदी हेई परिबो आउरी हमें जल्दी पहुंच परिबा. And slowly आमे जोटा पायलट प्रोजेक्ट रे करिचे ब्रेडेड मैरिनेटेड सेकंड रे आमे विथ एम्पेडा ओएटर रिसर्च करिके आमे 10+ वैल्यू एडेड करिबा बाय द ईयर 2832 ରୁ 2032 2036 रे हाउ वी आर गोइंग टू प्रेजेंट आवरसेल्फ इन द वर्ल्ड सेटा को आमे सेठी करिवो आउ ओडिसा को केमती टॉप वैल्यू एडेड स्टेट करिवो इन इंडिया दैट शुड बी आवर टारगेट आउ प्रीमियम प्ले फेज 4 आमे जतो 2036 ରୁ 47 थिबो ताले हाउ वी आर गोइंग टू प्लेस एंड 10,000 crore रो केमती टारगेट करूछु आ जोटा कि वियतनाम रो मोर सब बेले गोटे स्वप्न थाए ओडिसाटा वियतनाम को पहुंची परिबो तांको भलिया करि परिबो सेई टारगेट को आमे पहुंची परिबा आउ हमर ओडिसा रो भी ग्रोथ हबो हमर भी ना हबो हमर माने किछि अचीव करलो बोली आम फील करलो इज दिस लास्ट वन नेक्स्ट वन एटा भी गोटे आमे करिछु ओडिसा सी फूड वैल्यू एडिशन पॉलिसी incentives are very important for us आउ आमको क्लियरेंस हाँ क्लियरेंस इमीडिएटली दरकार सब so this is how we have planned out जदि आपण पढ़ी परिवे so you can understand कोठी हमको कोन दरकार अछि मु ऑलरेडी टिके टिके कहि छी चलो आगो को जिबा this is the last one Odisha has the coast the resources and the infrastructure. What's missing is intentional value chain investment and brand leadership. And thank you very much. Mutike adhika time nahi golo. And value addition is the next step ahead. Hope samastang aji jemti mu bode gotte exporter thili maximum government ro thile scientists mane thile mate chance milla I am very thankful so that I can tell what is happening from here. आउ गोटे कथा कहबी जे ओडिशा फार्मर एसोसिएशन टिके स्ट्रांग हवा दरकार सेटा हेले हम वॉइस टा रेज इट्स वेरी इंपोर्टेंट एट द मोमेंट आउ जेतोळे हमें माने द सिचुएशन इन द एक्वाकल्चर इज वेरी टफ स्पेशली टफ कारण कोठी हमरो जो जागा हो कि फॉरेस्ट रो इशू हो पानी केमती माने बाहर को छाड़ुचंती एते प्रॉब्लम अछि ताकू भी कंट्रोल करिया पड़ियो साइमल्टेनियसली वैल्यू एडेड को जिया पड़ियो हमको सब एका संग करिया पड़ियो हम पाखे आ समय नहीं थैंक यू वेरी मच हैव अ नाइस डे थैंक यू
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Manas Sinha, Fisheries Scientist FSI, to kindly put forward the recommendations of Group A on the topic Odisha Deep Sea Mission. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, dignitaries in front of me, officials, stakeholders. So, as far as Odisha Deep Sea Fishing Mission 2026-2036 outlines basically a timely strategic roadmap. They wanted actually the diversifying the fishing pressure in the coastal areas to deeper seas, so in the Bay of Bengal. So that is a very good outline. So I would like Ms. Dikya to operate the first slide. Though I am representing, but I must thank the chair, Dr. J.K. Jaina, DDG Fisheries, ICR, who had started this taking the opinion and making it consolidation. But before you, he is, because of his preoccupation, he left. I thank him for his valuable contribution. And we had a lot of valuable contribution from the stakeholders initially, and they raised a lot of issues which they are facing. That we will discuss later because time is also very short. We will first go with our vision document of the draft fishing policy, that is fishing deep sea fishing mission. So, yeah. So I am representing the Group A, the stakeholder consultation workshop. Why deep sea mission matters? The untapped resources which are offshore potential is there. I must say there was some apprehension about the resources availability in the offshore. Even the Department of Fisheries, Government of Odisha are also not very sure how much resources are available. On behalf of Fisheries Survey of India, as we are surveying these offshore waters, I can assure you that in the recent revalidation report of 2025, outlines that we have around 2.7 lakh metric tons of tuna and tuna allied resources in our EEZ. And though we don't have specific figure for the Odisha coast, because why? Because it is a standing stock, it migrates highly. So this is the major issue for this assessment. Apart from that, as far as the seasonal abundance is concerned, you have a seasonal availability starting from October onwards to March. This is the major seasonal availability of this tuna and tuna allied fishes. Apart from this offshore resources of tuna and allied resources, we have another deep sea squid or cephalopod resources, which is around 6.3 lakh tons. So we have almost more than 5 lakh tons of resources which can be tapped. So as it has got a higher fisher income through better value realization, job across the value chain, reduced nearshore fishing practices, blue economic growth through export, infrastructures, and the coastal development. Next. If we look into the document, there are, I could make it out around 5 major challenges which we have in front of us. One is the infrastructure development, whether you talk about the infrastructure of the harbors, fishing harbors, which have been designated by the Department of Fisheries, or the vessels you have, the infrastructure point of view. When you talk about this infrastructure point of view, I will suggest that, because it is a highly capital intensive, either it should be addressed to the PPP mode or a private mode of investment, at least for the mother vessel concept. And when you think of the mother vessel, as you know, this is a very new challenges in front of us. Nowhere in India we have a mother vessel, though we talk everywhere. Even recently, I was also attending a meeting with the Commissioner of Fisheries, Maharashtra. They also are planning to come up with some kind of this mother vessel concept. But the only thing is that we have our Make in India issue, because whether we have the real technology to develop such kind of crafts or not. That is one major thing which will be there. But these things, what I can suggest that initially we can have some kind of leased vessels, mother vessels, which can be from other countries with a minimum cost, so that we can run with a pilot scale, so that we understand the resources before we take this full mission in a full swing for the 10 years. Then scientific induction. Why I am talking about the scientific induction? Because basically this has to be tapped. When you talk about the oceanic resources, we have tunas and sharks and marlin, shellfish and swordfish. And when you talk about the squids, the fishing methods, the exploitation part is completely different. Either they should be either long lining or gill netting or squid jigging. So these are all certain options which you have. And these options we can have in combination purpose, because when you completely depend upon the tuna long lining, you may not get an economical viability. So you can have a combination of either tuna long lining with gill netting or tuna long lining with the squid jigging, because squids are more preferred bait for your tunas. So you can have squids in the evening, and in the same early in the morning you can shut a line with the same squid which you have exploited. That can be a preferred bait where you can enhance your, or the hooking rate can be improved. Then adaptation of multi-gear, as I have already mentioned. Then modification of the existing harbors, because let me tell you about the harbors which we are planning. These deep sea fishing vessels require deeper draft, because when you have this deep sea fishing vessels, they require a more draft around 4 to 5 meters. So you must ensure that your harbors which you are planning, the 6 harbors you are designating, should have the draft which can accommodate these vessels. Then the design and development of mother vessels, as I said, we cannot at this moment, let us not plan for construction of the mother, rather lease it out from the neighboring countries. Then when we are talking about the safety point of view and the advanced fishing technology, you can have a satellite based fishing fish tracking, fishery resources tracking. That is whether we have many agencies like INCOES, who is looking after this primary productivity data, or the surface temperature data, keeping in the PFZ advisories. So that can also be taken, and validating with the Fishery Survey of India in situ survey results. And then we can have also geolocated fisheries advisories, species specific advisory system, then enhanced surveillance and coordination servers, then installation of transport, two-way transponder taken up by the DOF. Now that will give a more beyond 50 nautical miles, even up to the EEZ boundary. You can also have communicate both the way. Whether morning there was a discussion whether these transporters can take, ensuring that Government of India also has come out with an EEZ rule in 2025, November 4th, notifying it, where we did not have any kind of rules in the deeper water. So they have come out with this, and their do and do nots have been mentioned, and these transponders, the communication point of view, with the registration, the issuing of the access pass to this, because every state has got their authorized, verifying and adjudicating officers that have been declared by the Department of Fisheries. They will take care of issuing this access pass. Then role of inquiries, potential fishing zone advisories, tuna resources advisory, as we have been validating with inquiries and FSI and even CMFRI. Then species specific guidances, fishing guidance, the real-time oceanographic support from inquiries we may have through the satellite. The tuna development strategy, the potential in Odisha waters. Southern Odisha identifies, as I said, the latitude 18 degree and 19 degree. They have more better hooking rate, which as far as Fishery Survey of India resource surveys are concerned, and that need to be updated because as I was telling, around 30 years data, I can always give it to the Department of Fisheries, Government of Odisha, if they require it. But the thing is that this has, to the time, changing with the time and the climate resilience, automatically these are all migrating or changing their grounds. So that need to be validated as and when their continuous monitoring is required. So the target species, as I said, yellowfin tuna, big-eye tuna, skipjack tuna, and other commercially important tuna species. Like mostly we get around skipjack tuna, yellowfin tuna, and big-eye tuna. Apart from that, we have some swordfishes, one variety, and then shellfish, and 3 varieties of marlin, and some sharks are there. So recommendation here, dedicated tuna landing terminal are near to the harbor we must have, because that vision document doesn't have this. So that is one thing which need to be taken care. Then tuna specific fleet development. When you are going for a tuna specific development, as you know, many of the places where there is a conversion, because of when you are converting the 500 vessels, you have the trawlers. If you want to convert, that should not be converted to the longliners, rather it can be converted to a gill netter, because the layout is completely different. So these which cannot withhold the year of operation of the tuna longlining, thereby where we have mostly failed. So that is one thing, and the species specific monitoring is required, because wherever there are different species are available, the species like ocean squids and all, their squid jiggers has to be more deployed. With regard to the value and fish quality preservation, there were a lot of brainstorming on this. We have some stakeholder from the industry, that is from our Highline Aqua from Baleshwar. He was mentioning about the quality of tuna whenever, because this tuna fisheries or the fishing mission will be viable when you have got a better price. Fetching the tuna, the quality of the tuna, if you maintain it up to the mark only, you will get a better price and the economic viability will be there. Unless and until otherwise, it is, as morning even our DDG was mentioning, $2 per kg is not a viable thing. So it should, the latest rate of the international market is around 16 to 17 dollars per kg. So that we need to do. So for that we need to maintain on hygienically these tunas on board, the premium quality, that is our sashimi grade tuna, which is mostly of chilled variety, not of frozen variety. So immediately, after immediately handling the tuna, it has to be chilled on board with chilled seawater or a brine. Then in the mother vessel, you can always have a processing unit which can collect, and then that can be deep frozen, so that the shelf life of the tuna meat can be improved. Then we have one very nice, because as far as this transportation of this tuna is concerned, as it takes a lot of time to the, whether you talk about the EU market or you target about US market or Japanese market, where basically these tuna species are preferred. When these markets are liquid, you need to have a dedicated freight corridor. You must have a dedicated corridor so that these chilled fishes directly or these products can be directly transported to the desired or destined country. So that there should be a dedicated corridor for that. Then in your seafood parks, major seafood parks, we have suggested that there should be a plate freezer or blast tunnel freezer, so that you can maintain that quality. The onboard facility, already I said, that super chilling system, as I was telling, in the onboard the mother vessels. Then freezing facility, the temperature should be more than minus 60 degree. Then the marine fishery infrastructure, the smart fishing harbor. When you are talking about the smart fishing harbor, you must have a smart harbor planning and layout, dedicated fish chilling corridors, tuna landing terminals. It should have export houses within the fishing harbors, ice plant, cold storages, facilities, quality control and inspection centers. And then you have supporting facilities, which requires the fuel facility for the vessels which will be going for the tuna fishing or deep sea fishing, or the mother vessel which can carry, even the supply vessel which can carry. For them also, you need to have this fueling facility. You should have the repair and maintenance, because these vessels, whenever they find some mechanical failure or some kind of structural defects, they will be coming to the shore. They need to be attended immediately, because they cannot lose the days. Then tuna auction halls also need to be there in the dedicated harbors which you are planning of. With that, even insulated fish hold also one of the suggestions which were there. And slurry ice system, adequate, I have already told this. This is a repetition. Yeah. Training priorities. So when we are talking about the capacity building, when we are talking, as far as I think your Joint Director Ravi Bhai was also telling, 2 days back we had a meeting with the second draft committee meeting on this MS Act, because there is a fishing rule which is coming out. So for that fishing rule, your Odisha Marine Fishery Regulation Act should also tally with that, because it should not be bearing. Because when you are targeting for deep sea fishing vessel which is more than 24 meter, they will be coming under Merchant Shipping Act. They will be under that. So they will be doing the safety measures, that they will be issuing the safety part or the inspection and for the life-saving appliances inspection, and they will be issuing the certificate. So under that, you need to have that kind of provisions under your act. And the training, particularly the standard training, then and the certificate and for the watch keeping for fishing vessels, that also need to be under the Merchant Shipping Act. So the capacity building, particularly I suggest this one, because before we go for a particular mission, you should have a dedicated officers in your department who has a onboard or the first-hand information about this deep sea mission, how it has to be successful. Whether it's talking about the infrastructure or the layout of the vessels or handling of the tuna on board, and what are the infrastructure facilities required at the harbor, on the corridor, how the market has to be there. So unless and until we have such kind of facility among your officers of the department, because they will be only monitoring. There are stakeholders may take up these vessels, but unless and until you have a monitoring, it will be very difficult. As far as the stakeholder was concerned, they were telling, unless and until you have a ground, the facility in your ground, they cannot go for the venturing into the sea. They are only the mission fails. So you need to ensure that you should have your officers ready with that. They should have that kind of adequate knowledge to handle this kind of mission. Then capacity, tuna handling and preservation, advanced fishing gear operation, deep sea navigation and safety for the, particularly for this, your specialized kit is required for the masters of the vessel. They need to be certified, where in your SIFNET, Central Institute of Fishery Nautical Engineering Technology, they will be in very, because their certificate through MMD under this DG shipping will be valid. Without that, they cannot run this vessel. So that is required to be there. So there you need to have such kind of certificate programs. Then fishing captain training, as I tell you, the master should also know how the handling and all these things. So that also is required. Then electronic and navigational communication system also, they would be well adequate, because when they are going out at sea, that is up to the EZ, even the high seas. So for that also, they need to communicate to the shore and to the other vessels. So I was suggesting that some of your dedicated officers which can be selected and they can be sent to particular the neighboring countries like Sri Lanka, Maldives, then Indonesia and Thailand, who have got much better this kind of facility for deep sea fishery, and they have been successful in this one. And whether you talk about their infrastructure, talk about their vessel maintenance, talk about their catch, import or the export, whatever they have, the facility on ground, they are much better because because once these officers they go there, they have an first-hand information. They can always implement this the mission mode, your mission into a much successful one. Then you have focused area like tuna fishing, vessel management, onboard fish preservation, export oriented fishing, and best practices. What are the happening in these countries? They can also be in have a first-hand knowledge. So who are all the institutional mechanism? You have ICR CMFRI, ICR CIFT, Fishery Survey of India, SIFNet, INCOIS, state fisheries. Because when your mission has to be there successful, this institutional coordination is much more very, very essential, because everybody has different role to play. When your mission has to be successful, they need to have such kind of coordination because they have expertise in different fields. And though we have certain overlapping, but still, we can always coordinate and these things. So in that, actually, we suggested, if you actually for continuous assessment of the resources monitoring, if you are Government of Odisha really wants, they can always approach to the Department of Fisheries, Government of India, and the Fisheries Survey to have a satellite base. At Paradip, earlier it was there, it was stopped because of logistic support, but there you need to know that, because as far as FSI is concerned, the staff strength is very, very minimal now. So we need to recruit newly, and then we can have that, and we can place a longliner for making your support your mission of deep sea fishing mission a successful one. And we have export agencies, EIA and MPDA. Then you have financial institutions, whether you talk about NABARD or you talk about any other PPP mode or banks, whatever is there, they also need to be supported. Then your policy support, your Government of Odisha, it has all the kind of policies, marine fishing policy and the deep sea fishing policy need to be with par with your deep sea mission. That also need to be integrated. So you have, then you have a incentive based technology adaptation, then capacity building support schemes. So the important critical issues that when you don't have a onboard particular expertise in the handling of the tunas, you have histamine problem, formation, then quality deterioration, there are export rejections, revenue losses, and the recommendation is that immediate chilling after capture, scientific onboard handling, then crew training on the tuna quality maintenance of the quality protocols, and the continuous cold chain maintenance through the dedicated corridor kind of things. And the suggestions which were coming out from other suggestions which have come out for this draft document, that you need to have a sustainability and resource conservation. When you are talking about resource conservation, I was suggesting that circle hooks can be deployed, because you have a lot of turtles which will passing through this one, because for this turtle breeding nesting grounds are there. So to avoid such bycatches, you can have suggested for the circle hooks, which reduces a lot of this kind of bycatches. Then you have fishing measures, then fishing induction linked to the scientific stock assessment. Then you have resource-based fish explanation. You should not target for 150 deep sea fishing vessels at a time or at a go or within 10 years. Maybe in a pilot scale you can look into it. Then slowly in a phased manner you can go over it. This should be based the number. Rather, instead of even ICR CMFRA also suggested that number is not motive, the quality is more important. So try to maintain the quality of this one, so that you can always improve it. So the bycatch reduction, as I said, circle hooks. Then responsible fishing practices, CCRF is also what there, and the EZ rule also shows your responsible fishing practices that also need to be taken care of. The species-specific management plans, then climate resilience, adaptive fishing advisories, climate smart fishing planning, strengthened monitoring and the surveillance. So MCS is more important, because your EZ in place, and when you are going deeper waters, the safety of the crew and the master is very, very important. So monitoring surveillance of the vessel and the resources which we are going at times. Now the high sea rules are also upcoming. So that also will be open to everyone. So with the LOA, so that also need to be taken care. I think I thank all our committee members, this group, And before I close, actually, we have some points from the CMFRI, particularly we have. They were very, all the institute are the knowledge partners for this deep sea fishery mission. And as you know, you have to value first, the volume is next. When you talk about that, they have specific taglines, value first, then volume next. Then build before harvest. Before you harvest, you build your infrastructure in such a way, you don't fail in your mission. Then know the resources, then scale up. That is what we were also talking about this. And different resources, different strategies. When you talk about the oceanic resources, you cannot talk about tuna exploitation or the tuna long-lining vessels. So you need to have different resources for that. Accordingly, you have to develop your infrastructure. And that particularly non-conventional resources like mictofit and all, so they were also skeptical about that. They were also telling that, access, pilot, validate, and then scale up. So this is their questions rather to the deep sea fishery mission. Certification, traceability, and the sustainability as the mission's output need to be taken care by the Department of Fisheries when they design the full-fledged deep sea fishing mission. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू डॉक्टर मानस सिन्हा सकाळे जेतबेले मंत्री महोदय भाषण दौथिले आपण माने गोटे कथा सुनिथिबे मंत्री महोदय कहिले गुप्त धन समुद्रर तळे अछि हमकु बाहर करिया को पड़िबो आउ सेही गुप्त धन को पाइबा पई आमे आजी प्राय 7 घंटारू अधिक समय एठी धैर्यर सहित अपेक्षा करिसंती भाबुची निश्चित भाबरे आजिर जो ओडिशा डीप सी फिशिंग मिशन और ओडिशा श्रिम्प मिशन ए कर्मशाला फलप्रद हेबो मु अनुरोध करने को चाहिए एभली जड़े व्यक्तित्व को मंच उपर को जी कि आज कार्यक्रम रे जो सब 3टा ग्रुप तरफ आमर सुपारिश बा रेकमेंडेशन सब आसिला से विषय रे किछि निजर मतामत रखिबे ता छड़ा धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव आगत करिवे श्री सिद्धार्थ दास डायरेक्टर ऑफ फिशरीज मु अनुरोध करी आपण मंच को आसी धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव आगत करंतु
Once again, a very good evening to all of you and समस्त को शुभ संध्या आमे जेतबेले आज सकाळे 10टा बेले we started the proceedings we as per our programs we were supposed to end this or we are supposed to close it at 5:30 but now it's almost 6:30 and even at 6:30 the hall doesn't look vacant. In fact, I would thank all the groups for their contributions, for their deliberations. I have talked to almost each and everybody, and I have found that everybody has given their best. They have interacted within the group and outside extremely passionately for the cause of the state. So all the suggestions which have been given are extremely relevant. It will not only help us in building or preparing the mission document, it will also help us in actually developing the guidelines, the schematic details that would follow after the mission document is released. So I am thankful that within the time of this particular workshop, which was primarily aimed at preparing the mission document, your contributions, your suggestions, your inputs will help us in building the steps which have to take place subsequently to make the mission successful. Success or the success of the mission will depend upon a lot of factors, but what is most important that is that we should make a beginning. And this workshop has actually has helped us in making that beginning. And we hope that we will carry we hope, and I assure you on behalf of the Department of Fishery and Animal Resource Development, as well as from this on behalf of the government of Odisha, that all the suggestions, all the inputs that you have given will be seriously studied, seriously reviewed, and we will try to incorporate that either in the document or would be, as a part of our guidelines, as a part of our other subsequent steps which have to be taken after the mission document is released. So I thank you once again, everybody. I may have my personal thanks to the scientists from the various ICR organizations who have joined us. I have thanks for the people representative from the industry, the representatives from Government of India, and the regulatory organizations like CA from MPEDA. I offer my thanks to people from NABARD and CDC, and the team from the department who have been continuously working in developing this document. I have thanks for my colleagues from the directorate who have organized and worked relentlessly for making this program successful. I thank everybody. I thank press and the social media team of our department who has been covering it. I thank the hotel authorities and all and everybody who have helped or contributed in this program. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Every workshop is like a seed of knowledge. When nurtured with dedication and action, it blossoms into success. As we reach the closing moments of this wonderful workshop, we do not say goodbye to learning. We carry the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and excellence with us. Today's discussions may come to an end, but the ideas exchanged here will continue to inspire minds and shape the future. With a heart full of gratitude and a mind enriched with new perspectives, we conclude this memorable workshop. May the knowledge gained today become the foundation for new achievements and the beginning of greater possibilities. Once again, thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries, speakers, experts, and participants for making this workshop a truly memorable and meaningful experience. With this, myself, Sikriti, signing off. Have a pleasant evening. Bande Utkal Janani. Thank you. I request everyone to come to dais for a group photo session. Thank you.
Apa,